Hello, hello. What's up, guys? Oh my god. How are we doing today on this lovely Monday? Today, almost for a second, I forgot what weekday it is, which is weird because it was Sunday yesterday. So how do I forget? I don't know. Right? Yeah, I'm also a big fan of the starting soon screen. It's very cute animation. How are we all doing today? How was your weekend? Oh shit, the camera's a bit low. It's okay though. Who needs to see my forehead anyway? Look at that nice quality camera. Good morning, Enrich. What's up? Yeah, I'm wearing my Christmas sweater today. Something's off. What is it? Don't say that. Too many pixels. Hey. Actually, before I start, I need to get some socks, some cozy socks. And I wanted to do something else and I forgot. Whatever, let's get some socks first. Oh, I remember now. Dude, my nails, which by the way, look at those beautiful nails. Look how nice. Marlis is an artist. Look at that. How amazing. Right? So cute. But look, these socks fit to my nail polish and my phone case. Have you ever had anyone have matching socks with their nails? Amazing. Shoes I knew, but socks is another level. I know, right? All right, yeah. Today I had a little bit of an adventure, but everything worked out now. I'm super happy because there were some issues I had with my camera and some other stuff and blah blah blah. And now I resolved everything. Well, almost everything, but resolved most of the things, which is great. I finally figured out my digital ID thing, which took me forever, but it's done now, and I'm not gonna think about it anymore. That's gonna be deleted off my brain. And then I bought some clothes. Oh my god, I bought too many clothes. I shouldn't have done this considering how close it is to Christmas. I hope other people didn't buy me clothes. Thanks to the Prime, Slenholm. Digital ID is basically like an official ID that is like official from the government that you can like access services with that are government related usually. Um yeah, you can access like certain medical records or certain residential like things, blah blah blah. Like there's a bunch of stuff you can do with it. It's very complicated to get it done though because it's such an official thing that there's like 500 million loops you have to jump through to get it activated. It's very annoying. Anyway, so I did that. Um, I bought some clothes. The problem is, so okay, I have a bunch of issues with my camera. This camera that I'm using right now is my old camera that I gifted to a friend. Because my new camera was broken, right? And it was broken, or it is broken, because of the HDMI port on the camera itself. The problem is that this HDMI port is directly added to the main board of the camera. And apparently, it's pretty difficult and complicated to replace the HDMI port. So, usually, what they do is they replace the whole main board, which costs 300 euros. And they probably, like, the board itself costs 300 euros, and then they're probably also charging to replace it, which I assume would be up to like 350 or 400 euros, right? Which kind of sucks when you think about it, because it's only the port that is broken. And the port itself that you would have to replace would not be that like difficult to replace, or cheap, not that expensive. That's the word I'm looking for, because it is difficult to replace. It is complicated, but the port itself is very cheap, right? But replacing the whole main board obviously kind of sucks if only the port is broken. So I went to a bunch of different stores here to ask if they could possibly replace the port without like sending it in. And none of them do. So I couldn't find a single store that was able to fix this problem for me without sending it into like Sony or whatever. And then I'm sure they will replace the cards if I send it in. There's just no shot that they'll fix the port itself. Hey, Handy Gamer, what's up? So now I don't know what to do about this issue. The thing is, technically speaking, I could try to do this myself. Or I could ask a friend to try if they have the tools available. Because if they break the main board or if I break the main board, it doesn't matter, right? Because right now my option is to replace the main board or nothing, right? So if someone tries to fix it and they break the main board, well, then it doesn't really matter, right? So might as well give it a shot. Well, I don't think I can do it myself. The problem is, I think the main issue is like having the tools, and it's also like very specific. So you can probably find an explanation online on how to fix it, honestly. So I could technically attempt it myself, but I think you need some like very specific tools to do it. And I don't have those tools. So I would have to like find those tools first, like borrow them. Because if I buy them, then it's not worth it again. So I would have to borrow the tools somewhere. Or I've asked a friend. I wonder if Latch can do it. I will actually ask him. I mean, I very highly doubt that he can do it, actually. But maybe. You got COVID again, Wartor? Oh, that sucks. Man, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're doing better now, but holy shit, that sucks. Career changing coming from WoW streamer to HDMI port technician. I mean, how hard could it honestly be? What kind of person could do this, actually? Like, what kind of profession is fixing, like, main boards? What would I even... The main board is basically the motherboard, yeah. It's just in a camera. I know, right, Suffix? Oh no, Cat, why are you on the desk? Why are you here, Mr. Sunny? Like Moon is just standing at the door, looking into the room menacingly. He's not politely asking to enter. He's like spying out what he could attack. All you need is a soldering iron, really? Maybe? My like, can an electrician do it? My my uncles are electricians. I wonder if they could do it? No? Okay. Well, what kind of profession do they have to be? Anyone who can solder? Yeah, but which profession requires soldering? Computer hardware specialist for the third time. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read every single message. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you playing SD and Lone Wolf with Echo? I mean, the answer is no. I'm confused, Jake. You asked, hey, are you playing SOD and Lone Wolf with Echo? And Kuro said she's not playing with Echo. He did answer the question, no? Or are we misunderstanding? The answer is no, I'm not playing a Lone Wolf with Echo. Thanks for the Prime sub, Xen Relay. Thank you so much for 5 months. How you doing? An IT guy, but I literally asked in the IT, like, okay, so we have one shop here that does IT stuff, and I literally went there today and asked if they would repair it, and they said no. Like, they literally said that they're not even going to send it in. Like, they said that they are actually completely unable to repair it. And right. So how? Man, maybe I'll just send it in. I guess. I'll ask my. Oh, oh, oh yeah. See, by the way, there's another issue. You see, there's one more issue that I did not tell you about yet, and it's the fact that this camera does not. I don't have a dummy battery for this camera. So, so it's just gonna run out of battery. Thankfully, I have 3 batteries in total, and I can replace this battery with another one. But as soon as the battery runs out on all 3 of them, then I'm fucked. Yeah, see, this is the issue that I did not speak about just yet. Okay, let me replace this battery. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for forwarding your sub gift, Five Legs. Thank you so much. Welcome to Joe Priest. Thank you very much. Yeah, so the problem is, you know how these cameras, the DSLR cameras, usually come with these batteries. But since I permanently have it on, it drains a shit ton of battery. So you want to directly connect it to the power, but it doesn't work. Like you cannot charge a battery and use it at the same time with these normal batteries. It doesn't work. I cannot connect it to the power. Well, I can, but then it won't charge and display an image. So what you need is a dummy battery, which is a battery that has a cable directly added to the battery itself, and then you connect it to an outlet. The problem is the dummy battery that I have is for my old camera, not for this one. But now that I'm thinking about it, what did I do with this camera then before? Because I streamed with this camera before. How did I use this the last time? Because I certainly don't have a dummy battery for this one. Who are you and what did you do with no signal? No, it's not the same battery, Sebla. Otherwise, I obviously tried to attach the dummy battery to this one. It's not the same battery. If they would be compatible, I would have, of course, done that. That would make so much sense. It kept running low on battery when you forgot to charge it. That's what you did. I don't think that's what I did. Like, that's impossible. Because I don't think this, like, the battery doesn't even last. I think it at a total 2 hours or so, a full battery, 2-3 hours. It's impossible that I did not have a way of charging it, right? I think. Or I think I don't. I think the only time it ran out of battery is when I was doing a kitchen stream. Yeah, I think it was charging during the stream. But how? Because I didn't have a battery. Did I manage to somehow attach it to the power after all? Oh, yeah, shit. I did order a dummy battery for this one. And it will arrive on Wednesday-ish. So until then, I need another solution. Come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come. Come on, you can do it. Come. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Good job. Hey. Moon's like, stop pointing at me. But yeah, so the thing is, I don't have the charger. I think my friend still has it. I think Lisa still has the charger. Fuck. Oh shit. Wait, she does have the charger. Wait, fuck. I don't have any way of charging this battery at all. Oh. I need to message her about this. Uh. Stream is over. Well, I still have one more battery if this one is charged. I don't even know if it is. But this one is empty now. How do you even... Is there like a way of charging these batteries without them being plugged into the camera? I guess so, right? But it needs like a special like machine or something. Because I do have a charger for for but I guess that's a very specific one. I guess you need like very specific chargers, like a charging dock. Yeah, I think it would have to be very specific, right? Yeah. I mean, unless what kind of cable is this here? Moon is giving me a hug. Good Moon. Hi, cutie pie. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Thank you, Walk and Dreamer. Yeah, when these batteries dies over, I mean, obviously, I can just ask my friend to give me the charger. So then I'll just charge the battery while streaming. It's fine, though. I'll just do that. In the meantime, let's see how much time we have with this camera here. Or with this battery. Is that an ugly sweater? What do you mean, Anders? How is this an ugly sweater? Do you know what an ugly sweater is? Everyone just calls Christmas sweaters ugly sweaters. Like, what do you mean? Not every Christmas sweater is an ugly sweater. No, they're actually kind of nice looking. Don't eat the battery. I mean, what do you mean, I mean? What's wrong with this? What's ugly about this? You just called my sweater ugly. Can you imagine? Oh, are you good? Anyway, I need to play a little bit of a plus because I need to fill up my vault. And I need to get rings and a necklace. So we'll be doing that today, and then later we might play some SOD. Because we did start with that on Friday. Oh, really? Where are you going, Moon? Where are you going? No, 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 not on the desk, though. You want to sit here? Oh. Hey, Mr. Rift. Thank you so much for the Prime. What's up? It's a Maine Coon, yeah. Hey, you want to sleep here? Oh. Gosh. Gosh. Yes, you can sleep here, okay? We're gonna play some M+, and you can take a nap. Hey, Megs, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello. Dude, Megs, have you ever been home in the last, like, half a year? I swear to God, I check your Insta stories and you're just from one place to the next, to the next, to the next. Like, what the hell? You're home now? Nice. You gonna stay home for a while, or are you leaving again? Thank you so much for gifting 6 months of tier 1 subs to Megs. Thank you so much, Stella. Appreciate that. Thank you. My leg always goes dead when I play like that. How do you do it? Hey, Clem, what's up? Um, I do have to change my legs, like the position of my legs, quite frequently, but usually it's fine for a decent amount of time. I think it's just a lot of practice. I've been sitting in front of my PC gaming for most of my life, so my body just got used to it. My body was like, all right, do it this way then. I'm trying to. Oh, wait, whoops! This is the wrong camera, guys. One moment. There we go. You're going to Vegas in 2 days. Oh my god, that's really cool, though. Are you excited for Vegas? I'm sure that's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for sub, Clem. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. How are you doing? We have a big TFT LAN and it's gonna be very fun. Nice. Yeah, I heard about it. Okay. God, my item level sucks. We need to farm items so badly. Let's look at my vault. I think my vault also sucks. Oh shit. We need to do 5 and pluses at least. And we need to do 5 plus 20s. Preferably dark heart thicket. Like, I might be at this point where no one's inviting me anymore because my score is so low. Because I didn't do any tyrannical keys whatsoever. I didn't do a single Galakron's fall. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I need neck and ring, Ace. Neck and ring. I don't even know where to get my second ring from either. God, I got so many things done today. Oh my god. I'm being so productive, guys. You don't even understand. Ooh, I also got an advent wreath. Oh, I have to show you afterwards.
The burning legion is a plague that sickens the land with its presence. The demons
With purple candles. It's so pretty. How did your appointment go? Which one? I had a bunch. Oh my god. Today I also like started using this app called like Easy Park, where it basically like automatically you just because you have to pay for parking almost everywhere here, and I think it's like a European app that works in like a lot of European cities, where you just park and then it automatically kind of pays for the amount that you have been parking for. It works with your license plate. And I started using that now. And a friend of mine has like, he said, oh, if you start using that app, come to my office because I have like a little like a little piece of paper that says that I am using the app. Yeah, Easy Park. And it's like basically you just want to put it into your front window somewhere. So if a police officer comes by to check, then they see that you have Easy Park and that they have to scan your license plate. Because otherwise, if you don't have Easy Park, you need to go to the to just like machine and print out a parking like whatever it is, like a piece of paper that he put. So I went to his office, got this like paper for the Easy Park, and then literally like 30 seconds later, I go to my car and I want to put it in front to my like in front of the windshield, and I put it too far and it fell down between my windshield and my like the inside boards, and you couldn't see it. Like it's completely gone. It's just gone. Yeah, dashboard. Because there's just this really tiny space, and you cannot see it from the front anymore. And I absolutely do not know how to get it out. Wait, that happens to you? You got a ticket? Oh no! That's messed up. Yeah, I don't know how to get it out of there again now. Maybe if I try with like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe with like teasers? Is that what it's called? Like the thing? Tweezers. That's the word. I forgot the W. Yeah, maybe I can try with that. I don't know. But it's such a tiny spot. I don't even know if tweezers fit through. Maybe not. It's a beacon mic. It might just stay there until the car gets recycled. I was also thinking about, like, I was thinking about putting something sticky onto, like, a stick and then just, you know, get it out like that. I was thinking about that. That might work. Like, maybe I can get a long stick and then put double-sided sticky tape on the end
5,
somehow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I need to remember doing that, though. Oh. Wait, is there a tank here? Is there a tank to seat or something? Yeah, I'm very confused. First, we only pulled 3 mobs, and then we all had, like, aggro? I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, now we're going. Are we lusting as well, or...? Guess not, it's fine, though. Yeah, so I don't know what to do with this camera. Maybe I just have to pay 300 or 400 euros to fix it. It just kind of suck, honestly, but...
So says the shadow of Xavius.
Be still,
Oh, I wanted to ask my friends. I forgot about that.
with you shortly.
I mean, I don't think any of my friends can actually fix it though. Oh, that's a very interesting frontal charge position. Oh, we're lusting now? Oh my. This is a run for sure. Well, we're having... I'm worried about the next few trash mobs. That would be so funny. When we pull the easy mobs one by one, and then we go to the difficult mobs, and you just pull all. It's like double quadra grizzly, 5 night claws, 4 poisoners. Oh, and oh my god, I didn't even tell you about my new idea. I didn't even tell you guys. Okay, so I came up with this idea that I might want to have an office. I know this idea is just kind of coming out of nowhere. Especially after I thought about where my office would be in my apartment for so long. No, it's because okay, it's not I don't mean an office in the apartment, but an office like in a different like building, you know? Like an office somewhere else. And the reason, because I never thought about this actually, which is weird because why wouldn't I? It seems pretty normal, but anyway, I never thought about this. And especially now with me getting a new apartment, it would actually be kind of interesting to have a different space where I'm streaming from, because first of all, it's better for tax reasons because then I can deduct everything. Because it being in a private home, I can literally just not get anything deducted from my taxes. Which is dumb. But yeah, so having an extra space would allow me to do that, first of all. Second of all, it would allow me to have more space in my apartment because I don't need an office there. And, I mean, there's some other benefits for it being a separate space and not being in my home. Because I talked to Preach about this. Preach has like a separate office, right? And I asked him what he liked about it. And he had like a bunch of positive things to say about it, which I thought was really cool, which I agreed with a lot. Number one, he's saying that first of all, it's like a lot more separated. Like your work life is a lot more separated from your home, your private life, which I think is a good thing for like mental stuff.
Only death can free you from the nightmare.
First of all. And then he also said that you're usually a lot more efficient as well, which sounds weird, but it's actually kind of true. Because when you work at home, you have this feeling like you know that you could always get something done, you know? So in your mind, you're like, oh, I don't have to do this right now. I can do it. I can go eat something first and then I'll do it afterwards, right? But if you have an office that is not in your home, then that doesn't work. Then you have to get things done when you're there, because when you're back home, can't do it. And I think that is actually kind of helpful for whenever you're self-employed, I guess. Because then it also works the opposite way, where if you're home and something comes up, then you cannot do it during that moment, which sometimes it's a good thing because then you're like not overworking, you know? Like sometimes it's probably also a bad thing that you can't do something when you're at home. But at the same time, it's a good thing because you know for a fact that you can't get this done right now because you're not at the office. And it helps you to not feel bad if you don't get something done like immediately, you know? Because that's certainly a thing that happens where something comes up and I'm like, oh, I could do this right now, but I'm already laying on my couch. So I don't really want to do it, but I could do it. And then it makes me feel bad that I'm not doing it, you know?
Will be more than
Just because I could technically have the possibility to do it.
Rests in the nightmare.
But if
silence.
your offices are different,
Open your mouth again.
it's not at home, then, you know, you don't feel bad for not doing it, obviously, because you can. Thanks for 31 months, John Gorski. What's up? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can also not deduct everything from taxes at home in Germany either, right, Makes? Like, you cannot deduct your power, for example, that you used in your office, right? Because you would need separate, like, Zähler, Stromzähler. I assume you don't have that, right? So you cannot deduct your... Also, you can't deduct water and heating either, unless you do it percentage-based. But it's percentage? Yeah, that does not work here. You cannot do percentage-based stuff here. It needs to be officially... Well, the thing is also... that the apartment that I'm buying is a full... Like, it's a private apartment. And my office, like, the actual physical room, I cannot pay with tax... with my company. Because it would have to be entered into, like, the Grundbuch. So, the way it works... Lass mich das dort erklären. Also, du musst ins Grundbuch eingetragen haben, dass die Parzelle, wo du wohnst, oder der Raum muss eine andere Parzelle sein von deiner eigenen Wohnung, weil eins privat ist und das andere ist dann irgendwie ein Firmenbüro oder Firmen irgendwas. Und dann muss dann irgendwie extra eingetragen sein im Grundbuch, damit ich das mit der Firma kaufen kann. Und ich kann schon teilweise Strom und so weiter mit der Firma bezahlen, theoretisch. Aber weil das nicht offiziell gemacht ist und die Parzelle nicht irgendwie auf Firmengebäude und so weiter geht, wäre das ultra kompliziert. Ich bräuchte einen extra Stromzähler. Prozentual machen es die nicht, das geht nicht. Und es wäre alles ein bisschen kompliziert. Und weil die Wohnung selber auch nicht gefördert ist, sondern konventioniert, nennt man das. Das heißt, offiziell darf man eigentlich kein Büro in einem konventionierten Gebäude haben. Das ist sowieso alles ein bisschen komisch. Oh Gott. Oh. Help! Oh Gott. Okay. I just blink here. So yeah, I would have the upside. I mean, there's other upsides about it, not just like tax reasons. I think that is like more of a minor thing because in the end, I would still have to pay for the extra space, which means it would still be more expensive, right? So the fact that I can deduct things from taxes is nice. But it's not necessarily like a net gain because I have to pay for the space, right? So overall, it would still be a net loss. So the thing with the taxes is it's just a nice thing, but it's not like actually... Like, I'm not gaining money. I would still lose money for having to pay for the space. Another thing Preach said, which I thought was also interesting and true, is that Preach has an office that he walks to. Which I could have as well. I certainly could buy a space or rent a space that I could walk to. And then this walk that he does, like in the morning, kind of gives, first of all, it gives him time to think about like the plan of today's stream and what you're gonna do and blah blah blah. And it also like wakes you up, I guess. Because if you're like at home and you wake up and you immediately you sit down on a PC and start streaming, you're gonna be a bit tired, a little bit sluggish or whatever. But if you know, go outside and walk to your office, you're probably gonna wake up during that time, right? And be more energetic and whatever, and just like prepare yourself for streaming, I guess. Which I think makes a lot of sense as well. Hi gamer, what's up? How you doing? The downsides I came up with is the fact that I might not have something there that I want to do in the moment. So let's say I'm at this office space and I wanna, I don't know what I want to do. Like maybe I want to show you something and then I have it at home because I forgot. Or I didn't think about it earlier, so I can't show you. I also have the downside of obviously not having a kitchen there, so if I would want to eat something, then I can't. Now, I usually don't eat while streaming, so it's not that happens a lot. And obviously a coffee machine or something like that, I can just organize. It's not that would be horrible. I mean, you can also just have a coffee machine, right? I can just buy a coffee machine for that office space. No morning beer? Well, I could even buy... I can also just buy a little fridge, right? For, I don't know, if I want to eat yogurt during stream or if I want to drink beer or whatever. I can literally have an office fridge. Hey, Phoebe, what's up? No, I would not have two PCs. I would not have a PC at home. I would just not have a PC at home. I would not necessarily... I could still raid at night. I think that's totally fine. Like, yeah, it's weird to be at your office until 11:30 p.m. But it doesn't matter. If it's my own office, I'll just be there until late. Like, the difference between being at the office or being here is not a big difference, right? Like, just because it's late doesn't really matter. The one thing that I can do differently is, like, the days where I'm raiding, I can just take my car instead of walking. So I don't have to walk home, like, in the middle of the night, I guess. But I don't think it's an issue that I would be, like, at this office space during the night. Oh, walking back would also be totally safe. I live in a very safe area. There would not be any issues whatsoever about that. Even if I wanted to move to, like, walk. I would have to go to my office to play video games. It is true. Well, I can just buy a laptop, right? Like, at home, even if I don't have a PC there, I can just buy a laptop in case I do want to play something. But I rarely ever play video games outside of streaming anyway. The only thing I do sometimes is play League of Legends, and that's the only thing. Because all the other things I play on my phone, right? I play TFT on my phone. I play all the other stuff that I do sometimes on my phone. The only game I play on my PC that I'm not streaming is League of Legends. And that one I also just play occasionally or like once in a while. And if I really feel like playing League of Legends, I can just get a laptop or something, right? Hey, Hanke, what's up? So yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of... I had this idea and I was like, oh my god, I'm like obsessed with this idea. I want to do it. But the problem is that the apartment that I'm buying is being built like right now. I actually was at the construction site yesterday. It's very cool. They have the roof on the house now. It's very, very cool to look at it in person. But anyway, so I'm thinking if I don't, like if I like this office idea in a different space, then I can remove the office at my apartment, which would make the living room a lot bigger, which would be really cool. But it's a little bit last second now with my idea. I think I still have like a few months to make the decision because the office room in the apartment is only like a gypsum wall. So I think they don't put it up for a while. Like, I'm not sure how long it takes them to put up the wall, but I think it takes them a little while for sure. Like, it shouldn't be like right this second or anything. So I think my plan is, which Johnny came up with, by the way. Huge shout out to Johnny for giving great advice. I talked to Johnny for like 4 hours on Saturday. I think it was Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. Was it yesterday? It might have been yesterday. I don't know. I talked to Johnny for hours and he gave me great advice. He said that I should just rent an office like right now before the apartment is like done and see if I like it, you know? Like just for like a month or two as like a trial kind of period, you know? Because then the thing with this office thing is that there's probably a lot of things that I am not thinking of. You know, there's probably a lot of downsides and maybe even upsides that I'm not thinking of right now because I've never worked from an office before that was not in my home. Like never, right? The only time I do it is when I'm at like a Race the World First event. Then I'm driving to the space. So yeah, I'm thinking that I just rent a place now, test it for like a month or two, and see if I like it. The problem is I'm not sure if I can find an office space right now. But I already talked to some people or asked some people, and there might be something. Need to call the person still. The walls will likely go up for earlier than you think. No, I don't think so. Because I think the floor needs to be put in first. Before this wall is being put in. And the floor's still gonna take a while to put in. Because they have to do floor heating and everything. With it, right? So the floor cannot be put in without floor heating. And I don't mean the normal, like I don't mean the actual like floor. I don't mean like the wooden floor. I mean the thing that is underneath. Like all of that stuff needs to still be put in. And I don't think that'll be done soon. And even if it will be done soon, it still needs to like dry and whatever. Or they put in the gypsum boards, I think. It's called Unterböden. Underfloor is what we call it in German. The underfloor. Subfloor, yeah, subfloor, that makes sense. Yeah, at least I think that the subfloor needs to be put in first before you put the gypsum boards, right? Or the gypsum walls. I think so, at least, right? Like, that would make sense. I don't know. Maybe not? I don't know. I'm in fact Italian, but my first language is German. Also really cool that he found me through YouTube Shorts. That is so cool to hear. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream, Can I Burn? Oh, they're definitely not supporting walls. they're just like gypsum walls. This is that. Oh? Oh my god. Are we okay? What is this dead eye doing? He's AFK. Oh, he's shooting me, I guess. Okay. Hey, Sven. Thank you so much. Beautiful day to you as well. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the guide. Does it have to be an office or a commercial building, or can you just rent an apartment and make it look like an office? I think it has to be an office for tax purposes. I think so. Well, I'm not 100% sure. But I think an apartment would just generally also just be much more expensive. Because I only need one room, right? I need a room, a bathroom, and that's it. And maybe like some storage space. But that's about it. And I want it to be as cheap as possible, right? And if I rent a small apartment, it's probably already like a little bit expensive. And it also like has stuff like a kitchen or whatever that I don't need.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
I mean, yeah, technically speaking, a kitchen would not be the worst thing. But I think if I want to do something like a kitchen stream, then I will still just do that from home, I think, you know? Because just because I have this office space does not mean that I cannot stream from home. I can still just stream from a laptop or something from home and do a kitchen stream from there, right? I don't necessarily need to be at the office for every single stream. If I want to do something special, I can do it from home. Like if I want to do a special stream, for example, with Johnny, I can also just do that from home. Obviously, you need a camera and a setup and stuff at home, but I can figure that out. Ah! Hey, Shanu, I'm not familiar with this area. Sorry, you can ask Kuros. Maybe Kuros knows a little bit around about this area. Oh shit. No loot again. Oh, nice. I keep getting this ring. It's always the wrong ring. Yeah, see, I never eat anything while streaming anyway. If I eat, or if I really would have to eat something during stream, I can just order something, right? Like, it's not that I would starve to death just because I don't have a kitchen. I could even make myself like a lunch box or something if I really feel like I have to eat. Then I can just bring something from home with me in the morning. Like, I can bring, I don't know, like a sandwich or whatever. Especially if I have a fridge, if I have a mini fridge, then I can just bring that. Because I probably need a fridge for the milk, for the coffee. And for the beer. And the white wine. So. Wait, does Throne of Tides also have like a ring? Would you gain more tax advantage than your office will cost? No. I'm very highly... No. It's incredibly unlikely that I would get more tax advantages than what the office will cost. I think it was for sure. Well, to be fair, there was like one office space that is really small though. Okay, so like this was like here in my town. There was a small, it's not even an office space. It's like this is a small room. Not big at all, but it would be fine for me. With a bathroom and a cellar, like a basement. And to buy, it costs, and it's in the middle of the town, like actually just like dead center of the town. and it costs 50,000 euros, which is very cheap. Like, that is not a lot for this area at all. Now, of course, it's a small space, but that's all I need, right? I just need a small space. Why would you want to go to an office to play games when the rest of the world wants to work from home? I mean, I personally don't understand why everyone wants to work from home. Like, and I honestly don't get it. Like, I think I do get it, but at the same time, I don't. I think it has to do with it being self-employed versus being employed. I think people that are employed at a company, for them, it makes a lot of sense to be wanting to work from home. But I think if you're self-employed, it's a little bit different. And then at the same time, it's always the thing where you want to have the thing that you don't have, right? It's just like the most normal thing in the world, where like you always want the opposite of what you have, or like what you don't have. I mean, yeah, it also just depends on the person, I guess. Yeah. People that have kids want to work in an office, and people who don't have kids want to work from home. Easy stuff, actually. Well, it's not easy because I don't have kids and I want to work from an office, right? So it's not that clear cut, I guess. I mean, this is mainly like a mental thing for me, rather than like, because of course it's more convenient to work from home, yeah. Of course, like there's no question. But for me, it mainly would be like a mental thing, be having an extra space and leaving the house more often and getting outside and meeting people on the way, you know? Just being out and about more rather than just being by yourself at home all day, every day. Like, that's like a positive thing, I guess. And it also, as I said, like, you might just generally be more productive that way, which would be a positive thing for work, right? Because as a streamer, or as a self-employed person, generally speaking, you could work all day every day, but you also, you know, especially when you work from home, you can procrastinate a lot, and you kind of, because you can always get it done at any moment. So your brain is like, oh, let me do this first, or oh, let me get some food first, or let me watch this movie first, and then I will do this other thing for work, right? Like, it's very difficult to always be fully motivated to get shit done. It's not that I can't do that. Like, obviously, I stream for a living for a long time already, and I can motivate myself to work. But sometimes it takes a bit longer because you're at home and you could do so many other things. But if you're at an office space, you want to leave the office space and get home as fast as possible, right? So I think for your mental, you're gonna be a lot more productive, right? At least that makes sense to me. Because if there's nothing you can do otherwise, and if you have to get it done at the office, then you're just gonna get it done quicker, right? At least I see it this way, and I can see that they're working out. Hey, Vintage Slug, thank you so much for 46 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Yeah, so close to 4 years. Oh my god. That's awesome. Thank you. I would want an office that is pretty close that I can walk to, even. I would prefer to walk to this office this imaginary office that I have. No. I would never have an office where I have to drive an hour to. No, absolutely not. No. This would be an office that is just not at my house, but it could literally be next door and it would be fine. Well, maybe not next door, but like a 5-minute walk would be perfect. 5 to 10 minute walk. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. Yeah, it's actually very interesting. It's interesting about like I was in Copenhagen a few days ago, right? Like a week ago, I don't know. Oh look, it's the Northern Lights. Anyway, so I was in Copenhagen and I went to this coffee house to just have a coffee, and there was like, it was so full of people, like it was filled with people, yeah. And people were like, you know, like walking past each other, and it was like super full and super loud. And then there was this young woman who was working or like studying on her laptop at like at a table. And I had this thought that I was like, how can she possibly get anything done? Like, why is she choosing to work? And this is, a lot of people do this, right? A lot of people work in like in a coffee shop or in a bar where they just sit down and they work from there or they study there. And to me, that's like, how could you possibly, like, what the hell? That sounds awful to me. But there's something about it. Like, I'm kind of jealous of people that can do it because it looks cool. But I mean, I obviously don't really have anything to do. Like, anything work-related I couldn't really do anyway in a coffee house. Like, I can't stream from a coffee house, right? I can't record a YouTube video from a coffee house. The only thing I can do for work-related is, like, tweeting and other stuff or answering emails, which that I could probably do. Yeah, makes. That's actually a good point, yeah. It was not a Starbucks, it was an espresso house. But at some point I was thinking, maybe they hire these people. Like, I had this thought process where it's like, maybe these people literally get hired to pretend to work from the place just to give it a good image, you know? Paid actors, yeah. Yeah, right, Vintage Luck? Thanks for 9 months, Leonard. I hope you had a nice weekend. The one thing that I'm not sure about is if I actually if I would have an office that is not in my home, would I remove the room completely that is supposed to become my office? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. The only reason why I would want to remove it is because the space looks bigger. It's more like a looks thing. Like, it would just look better. Because when you enter the apartment, if this office is not there, then you immediately see the living room from like entering with the gallery on the top, and it would look so cool. It would look so cool. And the room is kind of like, it's kind of like removing, like you don't see anything. The problem is that yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out with my carpenter that I'm meeting tomorrow, by the way. I'm meeting the carpenter tomorrow, and my brother and Madlies are gonna come. So I'm bringing my whole family to the interior designer because she's gonna show me the rendering. I'm really excited to see that rendering. Oh, it's too small for a guest room. It's only like 5 to 6 square meters. When we will see more. I mean, I did take a video when I was at the construction site. I have a little bit of a problem with showing you the apartment more. Thank you so much for 6 months, Bulla. Thank you so much. How you doing? Hope you had a nice weekend. So the problem with showing you more of the apartment is that I cannot show you anything that you see from like outside, you know? I can obviously show you the apartment itself,
3,
but as soon as
2,
there's a window
1.
or something where you can see outside, I don't necessarily want to show because people are crazy nowadays and they can figure out where anything is, right? And I don't want that to happen necessarily. So all the things that I can show you needs to like not have any like outside view, which I always have to like double check if you can see stuff or whatever. Oh shit. Ha!
The wind slices to the bone.
Are we good? Did this shade just snap to me? It did. Oh my god. Wait, there's a snapping point though. Good to know. And a snap spot. I guess there's a lot of snap spots in here. We might get one more roar if we don't kill this guy fast. Kill it! Oh. You'll be fine. They will geogesser your ass, don't do it. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? So, whenever I show you the apartment, I'm just gonna have to make sure that there's no
Feed themselves to an egg
outside view or anything.
So says the shadow of Zane.
And yeah, I didn't really take that many pictures when I was there recently.
You shortly.
I took a picture of the chimney position, but that's about it. Well, and the view, but I can't show you that. Also, on the weekend, I spoke to a friend of mine, and he said that, you know, like a while ago when we talked about, I'm sure some of you remember, or were here when I streamed. So I spoke about the position of my guest bathroom in the apartment, yeah? Because it was a little bit of a struggle on where to put it. So I talked about it on stream, and I showed like the... Oh my god, am I gonna die? Help me! So I showed
If you blink,
the plans on stream, and I was like talking to streams like, oh, where would you put this, like blah blah blah. And apparently when I during that stream, my friend was watching it at work, and like everyone at his firm was watching my stream as I discussed this thing with the bathroom. And apparently it was like a very hot topic where everyone was like in his firm, they were like, I would do it this way. Oh my god, why is he not doing it this way? You know? And they're like, oh my god, it's so obvious. Like, so they were basically backseat chatting in real life at the company, which is great. Bathrooms are a delicate topic, yes. Yeah, apparently I need to do more just chatting streams. I'm also gonna try to upload a new YouTube video where I mainly talk about like I guess it's gonna be kind of like a highlight video. And that includes all of these stories about me, just like stuff that I experienced while traveling and like real life stuff rather than WoW related talk, just because I felt like I started posting more Instagram stories, right? Because I was thinking when I'm traveling, when I can't stream and when I can't like create a million YouTube videos or whatever, then it makes sense to put out other content. And that's the only thing you can really do as a content creator. You can only do Insta stories when you're not when you don't have access to like a PC or anything, right?
So it is you who have befouled these
So I
lands with
was
nightmare.
starting to do more Insta stories.
Sense a powerful druid among you.
And the amount of people that messaged me that said that they enjoyed it so much to follow my stuff on Instagram is very cool. So I'm thinking I'll do this more often. Try to keep up Instagram a bit. And then I was also thinking, since people enjoyed these stories because they were all like real life related and not gaming related, or I mean, of course they were gaming related in a sense because of my job, but they were not like about the game, right? And since people enjoyed it, I was thinking I could maybe try the same thing with YouTube, where once in a while I upload a YouTube video that kind of highlights the talks that I have on stream about these things, right?
You are blessed with great
So I want to try that and see how it works.
but I will
I don't necessarily think that so many people are gonna watch it, but maybe? I mean, it's certainly gonna be people that know me. It's not gonna be random people that check it out, but we'll see. Hey, Danny, thanks for 21 months. What's up? Guess I'm gonna rest the druid.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Is Instagram the coolest social media right now? I don't... Well, it depends. I think social media totally depends on what it is you're interested in. Because Instagram for gaming in general is really bad. Instagram is probably the worst social media for Twitch streamers or like gamers in general. Just because it's like... A lot of it is like picture-based. At least that's how it started. Like nowadays, Instagram is a lot about reels and stories as well. But when Instagram started out, it was only pictures. And as a gamer, there's just not that many interesting pictures you can really post, right? Like, what are you gonna post a picture of your WoW character every day, you know? So Instagram was always like the least interesting social media to me. Because my viewers would also just not be interested in it, right? So I never really worked on my Instagram that much. But now that stories and reels are more famous on Instagram, I feel like it could technically work again. But the algorithm is a bit weird on Instagram. Like, I don't know how the fuck the algorithm works there. But it's so difficult to gain followers right now on Instagram. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what they're looking for. I don't know what the algorithm is pushing. Like, it's possible that the algorithm is literally like... like not supporting like gaming related stuff because maybe they just don't want that to be a thing. I mean, this is more of like it's a tinfoil theory, of course. Like, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like it could be possible because a lot of content creators I know, a lot of streamers have issues gaining any followers whatsoever on Instagram, even if they actively try to post stuff there. So that's why I stopped doing Instagram for a long time. Like, for a long time, I basically didn't post anything there except the daily posts, like, that I'm, you know, going live or whatever. And sometimes when I was traveling or whatever, I would post some stuff. But I didn't really post much on my timeline or whatever because, I don't know, it just felt like it's useless. And now I recently have been gaining some followers because I've been a little bit more active. But it's like very slow. I've been posting some reels and some posts and like a lot of stories, and I don't know, it's hard to tell how Instagram works. Yeah, it's also always changing as well, the Instagram algorithm. I mean, most social media algorithms are changing a lot, I guess. Yeah, I was doing reels as well. Like, I do TikToks and YouTube Shorts, right? Which I could technically also just upload to Instagram. But I think on Instagram, reels don't, like, gaming reels don't work that well. Some of my Instagram reels are doing fine, but I can't really figure out which... It's very, very interesting because I upload short videos to 3 different social medias, right? I upload it to YouTube, to TikTok, and to Instagram. And some videos work really well on TikTok, but not so well on YouTube. And it's like, it's just different. Either it's different audiences or people watch different social medias for different kinds of content, right? I don't know. So sometimes on TikTok it just pops the hell off, and then on YouTube, nothing. Or like the other way around. So I still have to figure out what works on which platform. And then Instagram, I don't know what works there, honestly. I think I have a lot more of an idea for TikTok and YouTube than I have for Instagram. Instagram is, I don't know. And of course, all of the TikToks or shorts that I can do are always just stream content, right? I will never have enough time, in my opinion at least, to record proper TikToks. I mean, I do have the time, technically, but I don't watch enough TikTok to be, like, up to date on what you should be doing, you know? Make's really good at doing TikToks. But, like, I think to be able to do good reels or shorts, you need to look at a lot of TikToks and stuff yourself to see what's currently working, what's currently trending or whatever. And I personally just don't... It's not that I don't necessarily like looking at TikToks, like I do like it. I just actively try to avoid it to not waste a lot of time. So... Because honestly, if you start watching TikToks, you're just there all day. Like the hours just go past when you look at TikTok. It's like, I'm specifically not doing it for that reason. And it's also, because technically you could argue, oh, but you're doing it for work, right? So I could argue, hey, I have to look at TikTok to keep up to date with the algorithm, whatever, to see what I have to do myself. So you could argue this for work, but the investment, time investment versus reward or versus payoff, I think is not good enough. For me, personally. Ow.
I told you to leave me alone. A pity you have come
The
this
GG
far
short did well, yeah. There's some that do really well on Instagram and I can't really figure it out.
No sway over this
But that's the thing though, I think Insta Reels can work well even with stream content if they're the correct ones.
overwhelm you.
Because obviously on stream, there's a bunch of different things. That is not just like gaming stuff. Shit, that was a lot of slimes. Because sometimes I just talk about random stuff on stream, and you can turn it into a reel without it even showing gameplay at all, right? It can literally just be me talking about, I don't know, about bananas, right? And it could do well technically, yeah? If it's like a funny story or like a weird story or whatever. And stuff like that, we just need to figure out, I guess, together with my editor and with Kuros, and myself included, to know what works and what doesn't, so we can turn those into Instagram shorts. It's also very difficult though, because obviously Kuros is the one that would be mainly clipping stuff. But, oh no. Oh my god, we have an issue, guys. But then Kuros would have to know what really works and what doesn't, right? And, you know, like, it's not so easy to figure that out. If you're not spending all day trying to be a content manager or social media manager. God, guys, oh god. Are we doing it? I'm gonna press my cooldowns. Oh shit. Oh, they don't spawn ads anymore. Oh, I didn't know that. So, oh no, we killed this Fury as well. Pull all of the Furies. I did not fix the cam. This is a new cam, or an old cam rather. And the thing that is broken is the HDMI ports. The HDMI micro ports on the camera is broken. Unfortunately, this cam that I have right now, I don't have a dummy battery for. I have 3 batteries. And as soon as those are out of battery, then I have to go back to my webcam. We just pulled Dresser on. Oh my god. Guess I'm resting? Maybe we should just wipe, honestly. But I ordered a dummy battery for this camera now. And it should arrive soon-ish. On Wednesday, approximately. Make sure we finish off these. That's the busters. Nice. Oh my god. Frontal. Okay. Oh yeah, that would be really cool, Alice. Also, hello. But yeah, that would be really nice if you can talk to Chorus a little bit so he knows what to look out for. Because, I mean, I guess I also changed my idea a lot, let's be honest here. It's a bit hard to figure out what I want. Like every other day I'm like, we should try this. And then 2 days later, we should try this completely different thing. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how to fix it either. Well, I do know how to fix the camera. I have to send it in. But I don't want to. Because I googled a little bit, and apparently the HDMI port breaks a lot with these cameras. Because it's an HDMI micro port. And it's just because it's so tiny, and it just breaks constantly, apparently. So I already figured out a solution how it's not going to break anymore in the future. So I bought a micro HDMI to, like, a male micro HDMI to a female HDMI-A, like a normal one. Then you just attach to the camera. So you never have to unplug the micro cable anymore, you know? So you only plug in the normal HDMI, the HDMI-A, and you don't have to touch the micro one anymore. Which hopefully makes it so the port does not break anymore from here on out. But obviously I still need to fix the port first. And I googled it, and apparently you have to, like, it's the port itself is attached to the main board of the camera. And it's somewhat complicated. So you have to, like, open up the whole camera, remove the main board, and then what's it called? And you basically just have to, like, attach the new ports to the main board, which is not super easy at all. Apparently it's pretty complicated. And I was thinking it would be really nice if we can find somebody or like a shop close by that would do that specifically, right? Because I saw that the HDMI ports, you can order on AliExpress for like 8 euros. So for 8 euros, I can get the actual ports. I just need somebody to attach it to the main board. Solder. Yeah, you have to solder it on. And today I asked at an IT shop and at a camera shop, and neither of them said that they can do it. The camera shop said that they can send it in for me and have them replace or have them fix it. But I'm like 90% sure if you send it in, that they will just replace the main board. They're not gonna fix the actual port itself. They're just gonna replace the main board, which will cost, like the main board itself costs 300 euros. And repairing it will probably cost another 50 or 100. So I'm gonna have to pay 300 to 400 euros just to fix a fucking HDMI port. Which, like, that's just dumb, right? I don't know. Like, the port costs... Oh, God. The port itself costs $8 or, like, 80 euros. Like, come on. And I have to pay 400? Like, that's dumb. So now I'm thinking... Yeah, I know that soldering is very difficult. Like, I know that it's not easy. Yeah? But now I'm thinking I'm gonna order the port itself from AliExpress. And then I'm gonna, like, try to repair it myself. Which, to be fair, would be very funny content. If I manage to find the tools that I would require to borrow them somewhere. Because the thing is, if I break the main board by doing this, it doesn't matter, right? Because the other option is to buy a new main board. So it's literally irrelevant if I break it, right? So I'm thinking I might try it myself. If there's a YouTube video. I went to independent repair shops and they both said they can't do it. Thanks for 15 months, Gustav Ferrick. Thank you very much. The problem is like, I'm not sure if I can break something by just removing the mainboard itself. Because, well, I guess even, yeah, I don't know. I think it should be, I guess probably shouldn't be breaking it. Because even just opening up the camera could probably be, you know, I could break something just by opening it up already. And that would be a problem. Because if I break something, if I break something else that is not just the main board, then I have an issue. Because then I have to pay more to fix it, right? Because breaking the main board is whatever. Because that one I might have to replace anyway. But if I break anything else, then that's a problem.
I will break you.
As a person who solder electronics for a living, don't inhale the fumes. Good point. I will think about that one. I'm impressed how long the camera is still lasting, though. When did I put in the other battery? It has been going for a while now. Well, actually, not even that long. Just kidding.
You will waste away slowly.
For 90 minutes, yeah. This battery is not gonna last much longer, I don't think. We don't have a rest. Don't die, guys. Wait, how did Paladin just die? Don't be closer to the tank, Ace. Otherwise you die to the magic debuff.
You deserve nothing less.
Don't be closer than tank, don't be closer than tank. Nice. Ah! Nice, we have another walk. Perfect.
We don't act surprised.
Oh shit, is our tank dying? Oh, our tank's dying. Okay, it's happening, it's happening. Shadow Melt? Oh, we don't have Shadow Melt, fuck.
You will waste away slowly.
Man, what? I had everything available, but none of the abilities were on me. Like, I had Bark Skin Renewal, Shadow Melt,
Accept.
and all the mechanics just went on Ace instead.
However, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, did we get 2 rings? Wait, we got 2 rings! I already got the other one already. We got 2 rings. Let's fucking go. Nice. All right, nice, 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 nice. I guess I changed my ring. My key.
Pleasant spending time with you.
Ooh, I have this. I should do this dungeon to get score. Thank you so much for the key and for trading me the rings. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Yeah, I also was using the bad rings for a while. I still have a bad necklace as well. Like an old one. All right. What do I want to do now? I guess we still want to do Dark Heart for the necklace, right? Or is there another dungeon that drops? This is the wrong thing. Oh wait, I just realized we're still listening to chill vibes. We should listen to different music. I'm wearing Christmas sweater. Should we listen to Christmas music? I know I formulated that as a question, but it was not a question. We are gonna listen to Christmas music. And let me find a playlist. Christmas vibes 2023. Sounds good. Yes, Justin Bieber, of course. Let's fucking go, Justin. What is going on with Justin Bieber nowadays, actually? I haven't heard about this guy in a while. Still massive, is he? Like massive as in a massive star? Or like massive as in he's really buff? He's been working out a lot. Oh, he's #4 in the world. Justin's recent album, which is called Justice, includes the chart-topping global smash Peaches. I don't even know this song. Holy Lonely. I mean, maybe I do know this song. I just don't know the title of the song or the name. Bieber is the #1 artist on Spotify with over 75 million monthly listeners. All right, then. He's swole as fuck. I mean, looking at this picture here, he might not be swole as fuck, but still kind of hot. I mean... 100% Jason Mraz on his playlist? Probably. I'm still using the Afinar Wikara that I personally changed around a little bit. He moved to making generic EDM pop though. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't hear any of his newer songs. But yeah, no, I didn't change anything with my AP bar really. Ooh, I bought an advent calendar. Of course. I can't believe I didn't have one this year. I bought a Kinder one, of course. Kinder best chocolate. All right. uh #4. Man, there's Kinder chocolate in everything, like this one here. And those are the worst. I mean, they're still good, but I'd rather have something else, like Kinder Bueno or Kinder Cereal, whatever it's called. Come on, dudes. I've got a Kinder calendar as well. At the age of 34, not even ashamed. Look at that Van Reef as well. It's cute, isn't it? You never had an Advent Reef before? Did you get one? They're cute. Oh, she actually... Oh my god! My friend Lisa, she brought me the cable. It's in my... she put it in the mailbox. Let's fucking go. Thanks for 5 months, Jake. What's up? And remind me to go down to my mailbox, pick up my cable after this key, otherwise I'll forget. It's also very likely that my camera will run out of battery literally during this dungeon. So if there's a black screen, then you know why. Lisa's the goat, I agree. Lisa is the goat. Hey, Great Puppy, what's up? You better carry me through this key. I bought a Rituals advent calendar, they body care products, and I got a tassel, like as an ornament. What the hell? Dude, advent calendars are actually the biggest scam, which makes a lot of sense, right? That they're a scam. But holy shit. Oh shit. I didn't press incarn. Oh, we started a key before 0. And we didn't get meta either. Oh no. We didn't get incarns or meta. Oh. No! I shadow melted too late. Hey, 9 Square. Thanks, 8 months. What's up? Man, I'm still working on this song, guys. The 12 Days of Christmas song that I have to write and record. I've actually gotten pretty far already. In case you guys don't know, on the 30th of December, Johnny is gonna come here for a special stream.
Themselves to an agonizing death.
And we're doing a special Christmas stream.
Shadow of Xavius.
And he gave me one of the tasks already that I have to do until the 30th. And it's rewriting the lyrics of 12 Days of Christmas into like a South Tyrolean version of it. No, I don't sing. That's the funny part. I cannot sing. So I have to record. First of all, I have to come up with lyrics. Then I have to sing it. And I have to record a video, a music video for it. So now I already found 2 friends that are helping me with the recording, with the audio and with the editing as well. And I partially wrote the lyrics already. But the problem is, since I have to do all of this in real life, I'm gonna have to convince a bunch of people to be in the video if I want it to be funny. Because I could make the video, I could make the lyrics only about food, but then I still have to get the food somehow. Because I have to sing stuff like, on the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me, and then I have to say like 10, I don't know, 10 beer, and then of course I need to have 10 beer there physically, you know? And so far, I only got the first 4. Because the 5th one is a little bit of a special one. Because I listened to the lyrics, or I listened to the song, the original. And the 5th day of Christmas, she sings, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings. And it's like a little bit of a special part of the lyrics because she's like singing it in like a slower voice or something. So the most special thing for the whole thing needs to be the 1st day of Christmas and the 5th day, in my opinion. I already have something really funny for the 1st day of Christmas. In my opinion, it's funny at least. And I need something funny for the 5th day of Christmas as well. Trying to think of what I could do. There's actually so many funny things you could do, but all of it is such big effort. Because, for example, I was thinking of what is it called in English when Schurchplattel? What is that called? You know when there's like people that wear lederhosen usually, and they like dance in this weird way where they like slap their fucking, I don't know, their legs and their shoes. You know what I mean? Does it even have an English word? I don't know. Hello, Naguura lover. Welcome back. How are you doing? And thanks, Course, for gifting 3 months
nature's wrath.
to Tatster. Thank you very, very much. Oh, they just used a German word. Oh, okay.
Defiler.
But yeah, so that one is like a really common thing in South Tyrol, right? And I was thinking
Bleed the nightmare from
that I could sing on the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 dancing Schuichblattler, right? And that'd be so funny if I could actually have them and film them and be like close by, right? That would be hilarious. But obviously, that's way too much effort. Like, I'm not gonna... It's like impossible to find 10 people that would do this for me. Or, I mean, it's not impossible, but I would have to pay them. It would be very funny though. And I had a bunch of those ideas.
Your power burns.
Like, I also had the idea of,
The scythe of a loom to obey your will.
like, accordion players. You know, the accordion? Which is also a very, very common instrument that people play here. So I could sing
By tooth and claw. Purged.
on the 7th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 7 blah 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 accordion players, and then they like play a quick song, well, a quick song, but like a chord or something. That would also be so cool. But I would have to find people for all of this, right? Because the smaller numbers are not the problem. It's the bigger numbers that are the problem. Because finding 2 of something or finding 3 of something is not that big of an issue. But finding 10 or 12 of something is the problem.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared.
Wait, you know how to play the accordion, Makes? No shots.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth,
No way.
it will be to cry for mercy.
Oh, I played it when I was 6. It's actually very difficult. The accordion is a very, very difficult instrument to play. I was thinking about learning it myself. I still have to pick it up though. Fortunately, they're just very expensive. But I'm still convinced that I'll learn it. I just have to borrow one. Yeah, I'm trying to rent one. I know where you can rent it. I was just like not like I thought about this a while ago, but I've been busy and haven't been around for a while. But now that I'm back home, I could actually borrow it now. My dad builds accordions for a living? Really? That's so nice. Yeah, my piano fingers are gonna help me out for the accordion, I think. And I mean, I did know how to play the piano, or I generally know how to play the piano. I cannot really play it, like not by memory or anything. But I generally know how to play the piano, which might help me out to learn how to play the accordion because it's very similar in a sense. Because you do like on the left side you do the bass, right? Ish, like the background music, and on the right side on the accordion you play the lead. The the lead notes, I guess. I don't know how you call it. Or whatever you call it. Anyway, you know what I mean. And that's the same on the piano as well, right? Basically. Because that's one of the most difficult things to learn initially, I guess. That you do different things with your hands. It's very difficult for your brain to comprehend. We don't really have a town monument. No. At least I can't think of anything. Ooh. You know what I could do? I could do the dancing wooden ones. Oh my god. That's a good point. Like, we have a local, like, really touristy souvenir store, which people always make fun of. Because there's all... So basically there's wooden, like... I don't know, what's the word? Like, wooden, like, puppets-ish. That are on top of the store. And if you throw money into, like, the box, then they will start, like, singing and, like, moving around. And it's funny because the tourists, like, in the summer when it's, like, high season, when there's a lot of tourists here, then there will just be, like, flocks of tourists standing in front of this thing and just looking at this these, like, wooden things dancing and singing. And it's really dumb. So I could use that for the song. Technically, yeah. I could count them, see how many there are, and then be like, oh, on the 11th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 11 dancing something something. From Shrek, and I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what's in Shrek.
My bark is worse than my bite.
Dancing wooden puppets, yeah, I don't know. What's the word for it? What is the word for carving, I guess? If you carve something out of wood? Is the word carving? Or do you use a different word because it's wood specifically? Whittling? Woodwork, I guess? Wood carving? Yeah.
Rooting around here too long. To mulch.
I guess marionette is the actual word for a wooden... But actually, I'm not sure. Is marionette not specifically the word for puppets that you, like, have the strings on? That you control with your hands? Isn't that, like, the specific word for that? It is, okay, yeah. Because they are made out of wood, but they're not marionettes, right? Oh, shit! Oh, we bubbled! Great Poppy! Poppy, you killed... You killed our demon hunter! Oh, no! Wooden figurines, maybe. I'll actually show you if I can find them. They're also, like, honestly, they're a little bit creepy. I'll show you afterwards.
Bold words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm you.
I have many
Oh. So yeah, I'm still looking for some things for that song. I actually can't wait to work on this. This is gonna be so much fun. I'm not looking forward to the singing though. The singing is gonna be bad. I'm gonna finish the song today in the evening when I'm working out. I keep forgetting to remove corruption for this dungeon. I mean, the only thing you really need it for is for the poison from the poisoners at the very start, right? There's nothing else. Well, and the curse that the mobs apply afterwards, but that one can also just be kicked. So it's not that it needs remove corruption really badly here. Thank you, Grizzly. Thank you so much. I actually went clothes shopping today. And it was very cute because I talked to the lady that worked at the shop, and she's like talking to me a little bit on like where I'm from and what I do and blah blah blah. And I was explaining that what I do, and then I told her, which is true, that because most of my clothes that I had for autumn that I was wearing at the Race the World First casting was from their shop, like their clothes shop, yeah. So I told her that I'm a caster, I'm a streamer, and that a lot of people were complimenting my clothes at the recent event that I was in Sweden. And then I showed her like the Instagram pictures where I was wearing their clothes mainly. And she was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then she said, because she's not the owner of the shop, she just works there. And she said that she's gonna talk to the owner of the shop to see if like we can work together somehow, you know, like maybe I advertise their shop a little bit and I'll get some clothes for free or whatever. Which I thought was so cool. Let's go. Streamer life. Also, their shop is amazing. Like, they have great clothes. I would gladly advertise for stuff like this. The problem is that it's only a local shop and you cannot really order anything online. This is the problem. But I'll just talk to her, see if we can figure something out. They definitely send stuff out. But I don't think they'll send it to, like, America, right? I think you would have to stay within, like, South Tyrol or something. Oh. Minor details. Yeah, I was so sad that I wasn't casting the same Race to World First as Makes. I love hanging out with Makes and casting with her. So I was very sad that we didn't do the same one this time around. Okay, I can't listen to this song. This is one of the only songs I can't listen to. Come on. Last Christmas is horrible. That's just banned. I love Sia's Christmas songs. Sia actually makes really good songs. Did you guys know that Sia actually wrote a lot of songs as well for other like really famous stars? I keep telling this fact many times, but just because I think it's so impressive. Sia wrote Diamonds from Rihanna, by the way. And she wrote a lot of other songs as well, but that's one of the most famous ones. She's an amazing songwriter. I did not have a macro to jump cat form and then go to the boss. I just pressed cat form and then wild charge. It was not macroed. That is true, yeah. Sia is still fairly anonymous. I mean, I do think that people recognize her on the streets. Right? I mean... I think so, at least. I mean, I would recognize Sia if I saw her in the street, very likely. But I don't know. Like, she probably is obviously, she's less recognizable than, like, Ariana Grande. Right? But... Whoa. Dude, this shade. It's murdering me.
You wish to die. So be it.
Guys, did you hear that it was snowing like a shit ton in Munich, Bavaria? It had in some places it was up to 45 centimeters of new snow, and they had to close. They had to close the airport for basically a whole day, and the train station was closed as well. Like, it was all... Basically, everything was shut down for, like, a while. That's insane. Because Munich is a pretty big airport as well. Oh my god. Wait, what? This person here is a macro that says paranoia. Randomly, even if it's not on them. It's throwing me off. Hey, Phonogenic, thank you so much. What's up? Thank you very much. But yeah, the interesting thing about it is that it was snowing so much in, like, Bavaria and in, like, the north of, like, Tyrol. But here in South Tyrol, it was not snowing at all. In fact, it was really warm. It was 8 degrees plus. And today it's minus 10 degrees.
We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside
But today it's not raining or not snowing.
unvanquished.
So it was raining all day that time where it was snowing in Bavaria. No, I still didn't get the neck, but I got the ring, which is nice. Every second I see was cancelled, yeah, I can imagine. Oh, my battery's gone, guys. Okay, it's time for the third battery. Wait, is this not the correct battery? Wait a second. Oh no, it is. Oh no, this battery might also be... Oh no, it works. Okay, nice. Okay, we are in the third battery. I'm gonna have to go to the mailbox and pick up the charger now. Otherwise, we're gonna run out of battery completely. Alright, give me a few minutes. Picking up the charger. Alright. Which one? This song? You hate this song? How could you possibly? Let me try to understand how this works. Yeah. Hey May, thanks for the 22 months. What's up? Happy Monday to you as well. Hey Moon, you wanna come up here? Come. I mean, I'm not gonna carry you up. Either you come up or you don't. Alright, fine. Oh. One of your old videos from Legion popped up in my recommended, and your head's to hair ratio was fucking massive compared to now. Oh, another Justin Bieber song. Let's go. Alright, so now we're charging this. Okay. Give me a moment. Oh, shit. Is this even a USB? God. How do I check the battery status? I don't think it's charging. I don't think it's charging. Fuck. Ah. I didn't do anything special though, right? I'm trying to remember. I did just plug in the charger. That's it, right? The problem is this battery is almost out of battery as well. It's almost empty. Hey. No. Normally let it charge 20 minutes if the cam died and then turn it back on. Oh, what? That's what I did? What the fuck? You telling me I literally like turned the camera off for 20 minutes to let it charge? What's wrong with me? I did that? Oh, can you link that sim? That is interesting. I actually want to see that. Oh my god. I was the worst streamer ever in 2019. I think these batteries might be better than the one I have currently in, so maybe I charge one of those. Come here. Come here. You can do it. Yeah. Good job. Treyan. Thank you. Okay, so I believe this battery is also gonna be empty soon. So maybe I just plug in one of those and use the webcam for a little while. Because I mean, I could just wait until this one is empty completely. Why not? I think it's basically almost empty already, so. Might as well wait. Oh, I cooked yesterday. Guys, oh my god. I literally cooked the best stir fry ever. It was so good. Let me show you a picture. It was delicious. And my mom gave me some goulash soup. So actually I have food to eat now. I have stir fry from yesterday, which, by the way, it wasn't me that cooked it, it was the bimbi. And the Thermomix. It was mainly the Thermomix that cooked it. But look at this. Look. And I cooked it with udon noodles. It was so good. It was very good. Can recommend. Right? Delicious. Now let's take a look. I can't. Why can I not zoom? Let's see. That is interesting. Hmm. Yes, I'm around here. Like here. Which means I guess it's pretty high up. It's kind of Portland area. I'll take 3 plates. It was delicious. Actually, okay, let's play with Anjuna a little bit. Eat the mic. Oh, okay, this song's too sad. Oh, I love this song. It's sad too, but it's great. I love Pentatonic's Christmas music. It's great. Everbloom. Do I need a dispel for Everbloom? I don't think so, right? Yeah. I love goulash soup. Yeah, it is great. Who doesn't love it? My mom made it. Where are you going, mister? You know we can't be in the desk. Yes. For the beast at the start? Oh, yeah, true. Oh, I'll pick it up because Priest doesn't have a dispel either. Uh, what do I have that I usually don't have? Oh, I usually get rid of Vigil, right? I'm good, Cakeston. How are you doing? Singing at workboard as always. Yeah, there's a lot of Dispel dungeons this time around. It's true. So, are you guys playing Season of Discovery? Are you liking it? I played it a little bit on Friday, and I mean, I liked it, but I didn't get to play with the runes much because I only leveled for a little bit, which was the same thing as normal classic, right? And I did get a rune, but I didn't get to play with it very much yet. Idea. I like the aesthetic of it, but the novelty of getting runes ended pretty quickly. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's cool for something old to truly feel new again. Yeah, I mean, I think it was a good idea. And I'm glad that people are enjoying it. It is interesting how many times they can just bring classic back. It's great though. Imagine if they put as much work into retail as they do putting in new stuff into old content. Man, I don't think we can. I don't think we can necessarily complain about not enough content in retail because I think we got a lot of content in Dragonflight, right? Also, you always just remember that they're like different teams as well that have different budgets. Just because they like if they would put less budget into classic, they wouldn't put more budget into retail necessarily. Yeah? Because people play different things and like different things, right? So yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to time investment versus reward, it makes a lot of sense for them to work on the old version of the game because a lot of it is already there. Whenever they make something in retail, they need to make it from scratch with everything, like design everything. While if they rework something from old content, they can save a lot of money by not having to rework um, design stuff, which for them is a good thing, right? And it shouldn't take as much work either. Yes, D. I mean, I personally am not a lore person at all. I personally really don't care about the story that much, or I never really cared about the story. Like, people always say, oh, you only don't care about the story because the story is bad. But that's not true. I really just don't care about the story. I play this game for playing, for like the actual gameplay. It's the only reason I play. Because I never cared about lore, even in the past, even in Classic and in BC and Wrath of the Lich King. Like, I never cared about the story. I also don't know anything about it, really. And I also played FF14 as well. And I know this is going to upset a lot of people. At least it did when I played FF14 and I said it out loud. But when I played FF14, I also did not like the story. Is it because I'm not a story person? I just don't like the story. Of any game, really. It's like I never played a game where I played mainly for the story. Unless it's like, okay, so the only games where I do care about the story is when you play like these storytelling games. They're literally made for the story. Like, for example, Firewatch or whatever, where you choose what your character's gonna do, and then you have different outcomes and stuff like that. I like that. But I never played any single-player RPGs either. Like, I'm not a fan. Telltale games, yeah. Also, like, I tried to play Witcher, and I played Red Dead Redemption, and I don't know. It's not for me. I just don't... I know. I just didn't like it. Because to me... To me, a story is a story, and a game is a game. I play the game for the gameplay, and I watch the story for the story. And when it interacts, it's just, I just don't like it. It's not my thing. Or I don't feel like more immersed or something. Because I understand why people like stories in games, right? But I personally just don't. I feel like it's just dragged out too long, usually, as well. And then the gameplay is lackluster, too. Thanks for the Prime, Bright Souls. Thank you very much. Like, to me, it's like especially stuff like FF14, I felt like, yeah, the story might be great, but it's permanently being paused because I have to walk from this point to the other point, and the walking part, I don't enjoy that. Like, why would I enjoy walking from one point to the next when there's nothing happening, right? So all of this filler content that happens in games, I'm just not a fan of it. I want to play the game to play the game, and I want to watch a story or listen to a story to experience the story. And when you mix it, I feel like there's this bunch of like, it's like both is done halfway, you know? Like your gameplay is lacking because it's not like hard to walk from one point to the next or whatever. And the story also feels like it's lacking because it's constantly interrupted and stuff. I don't know. I know that I'm having an unpopular opinion about this, but I know a lot of people love the story in games. It's just not for me. I don't know. Yeah, I just never feel this immersion. I don't know. Not feeling it. I'm honestly not that big of a fan of Dungeons and Dragons either. I did play. I'm currently playing D&D with some friends, and like I played D&D with my friends, and I constantly want to like continue because D&D is about exploring and like doing side quests and improvising and figuring things out, and I don't have the patience for it. Because I am playing it currently with my friends, and I'm not gonna leave the D&D. Like, I'm playing it, right? We even, like, currently talk about when we meet next. But I get so, like, impatient and bored when my friends are doing this random stuff where, like, oh, I want to become the mayor of this city or whatever. And it's like, we have to fight the fucking fairy queen. Why are you trying to become the mayor? What about the fucking fairy queen, yeah? And then all my friends are like, oh, we're gonna do this side quest and this side quest. And I'm like, no! I'm not being toxic, I just don't enjoy this stuff. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. John. D. I have this mental image of your friends be like, I want to explore this river, and you're like, pull timer. Yep. the one time I specifically like my friends did something again, like some random shit. So I left them behind. I was like, fuck you. I'm gonna move ahead and move to the actual, you know, thing that we have to do. And then our our dungeon master invented like many issues and why I couldn't move forward. Like there was a snowstorm and then there's a blizzard and I encounter some weird bunny that is enchanted. I was like, come on. Maybe it also has to do with me just not being super into like fantasy in general. Which she says that as she's playing World of Warcraft for a living for the past 12 years. I don't know. But yeah, whenever I read, because I read a lot of books, and by reading I mean listening. I listen to a lot of audiobooks.
We have not yet
And I don't like fantasy books. I just don't like it. Which kind of sucks because there's a lot of really good fantasy books, yeah? But I can't, like, I don't know, I just don't like it. I need stories to be slightly more realistic for me to enjoy them. And it's not that I don't like things that are not realistic at all, but I'm just more into... I like sci-fi more compared to like full fantasy stuff. I like sci-fi and like, especially hard sci-fi is something I really like, where things could technically be possible, but they're not. And they're like mostly scientifically accurate, or at least could be accurate, technically speaking. Like there's Expense. Okay, so this is very interesting actually, because every single time I mention like hard sci-fi, everyone always says The Expense. And it's a very famous book and a very famous show as well. And I tried listening to both the book and also the show. I tried watching the show. And not only once, because I was thinking, because everyone always is like, The Expense, The Expense, The Expense. You have to like it. And I was like, okay, yeah, this sounds exactly up my alley, right? Like, I should like this show or this book. So I tried watching the show numerous times, and I tried listening to the book countless times, and I can't get into it. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it's the way the story is told, or how it's... I don't know. I'm just not into it. I love Andy Weir, yes. I listened to all of his books. Project Hail Mary is my favorite book. It's very, very nice. Big fan. Yeah, maybe it's a slow burn, but I don't want to... Like, the problem is I lose... I basically stop paying attention. That's the problem I have with The Expanse, is that I'm watching it or I'm listening to it, but then I stop paying attention and then I have to go back, you know? Because I'm just not into it. And then I'll think about... My mind is like wandering, thinking about other stuff. And I have to go back multiple times. And if something is a slow burn, you still have to understand the first couple of like episodes or the first couple of pages. And it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Just couldn't do it. Thank you so much for Prime, Voice Mix. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, sometimes when people say it's just like a slow burn, you have to get through the first couple of seasons to like for it to get in, like for you to get into it. I sometimes let them convince me if I really think that whatever it is gonna be good, or if I think I'm gonna like it. But almost all of the time, it's not true. Like, I think it's almost impossible for somebody to like a book or a show if you really do not enjoy the first seasons. Like, you need to have at least some liking to it. Yeah, maybe it doesn't completely, like, amaze you, but you have to at least like it a little bit. But if you really do not like it at all, the first couple of seasons, it doesn't mean that you're gonna like it for the 4th or 5th season. Like, I think that's completely made up. That never happens. Because, yeah, sometimes people say that. It's like, oh, it's a slow burn, it's a slow burn. And I'm like, are you sure? Because I really do not like the first season or the first book. And then they're like, yeah, it's gonna be so good. And it's just never true. It's just not a thing. Yeah, yeah, Game of Thrones is certainly not a slow burn, right? Like, if you watch Game of Thrones, the first few episodes, and you don't like it, then you don't like Game of Thrones. Period. No, yeah. No, it is true that some stories get better over time. Like, I totally get that. And I'm not saying that it's not a thing. But I do think that if somebody like really does not like or is not into a show at all, then they're not going to enjoy it just because the next season is slightly better, right? Because it's not going to be a completely different show. You're still watching the same thing. You're not going to go from disliking something to really liking it. You might go from disliking it to slightly less disliking it, or from disliking it to like maybe like it a little bit. But you're not gonna go from, oh, I hate this, to, oh my god, I love this. Right? Like... Well, Fargo is a different thing. You cannot compare Fargo, because Fargo has standalone episodes, right? Has standalone seasons that don't have anything to do with each other. It's like Black Mirror. Where Black Mirror is each episode is different. So some people like one episode but not the other, right? That. Oh my god. Oh, the pyro! Oh. Hey, Juicery, what's up? Or Jucry. I possibly share my story writing with chat mods. Yeah, sure, you can. What is it? What is it about? Before we post it, what is it about? It's actually interesting how many times I get asked for like to fill out a form or to get interviewed for a bachelor and master thesis. It's very interesting. At least like I feel like once every month or once every 2 months, people write me emails and ask me about like an interview or something, or like a form to fill out for it. Guess there's a lot of people that write bachelor and master thesis about streaming or about gaming or esports. Ah, okay. Topic is about the newly proposed EU Act, simply set a regulatory framework for AI within Europe. Okay. Mental its impact on startups. So generally speaking, an interesting topic, and I'm curious what the general public thinks about it. Alright, yeah, you can post it, sure. If anyone wants to fill it out or like give some insight, then sure. Also, good luck with your thesis and with your bachelor in general. I believe in you. No, my full moon was interrupted. You can play Fury of a Loon in dungeons as well. Both of it is fine. I can't believe the camera is still working. Probably jinxed it now.
The forest closes in around you.
Hey, Bernie. Thank you so much for 10 months. How you doing? Hope you had a nice weekend. I'm dead. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, I do live in Italy, yeah. I'm from Südtirol. It's a German-speaking part in Italy. Used to belong to Austria before the war. First World War.
You will never escape.
Are you gatekeeping my German right now? No shot, you're gatekeeping my German. It is a beautiful, beautiful area. It's in the Alps. Every area in the Alps is beautiful. Very lucky. Oh god. Oh god. These berserkers, man. Yeah, I can speak proper German if I really want to. I don't speak it very often though, so sometimes I'm struggling. Makes nose. Oh, Makes understands my German, yeah. She does.
You befoul this place.
She totally does.
Will be purged.
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
Will be purged.
3, 2, 1.
Life renewed.
Wow.
3, 2,
Shit. Ah! I'm gonna spawn a shitty one here.
Water brings life. Will be purged.
3, 2.
They changed the visual of these puddles. Interesting.
Will be purged.
3, 2, 1.
Water brings life. I will be
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one.
Oh yeah, Vorarlberg is the worst.
3,
I actually don't understand them.
1.
To be fair, I have a really hard time understanding dialects in general. I don't know why, it's very weird. Like, some people understand other dialects just fine. And I don't know, I have a really hard time understanding dialects.
2, 1.
I think I generally have a hard time, sometimes, like, people could literally speak my German dialect and I sometimes don't understand them. I don't know what's... My brain is not good at picking up
1.
dialects or accents or whatever properly. Because I swear, some German dialects I don't understand at all. And other people that also speak South Tyrolean, they understand it just fine. It's very weird. Also, I have a really big issue with English dialects as well. So even though I hear English all the time and I speak English all the time, I sometimes just have a really hard time even understanding American English. Which is a lot of, like, American English is not as... Most of it is not that bad, right? But I still sometimes have a really hard time understanding them. Hey, Calandra, thank you so much for 38 months. What's up? What's up? Hey, someone well. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Because, I mean, some English accents is understandable that you don't understand them, you know? Like, if you have, like, a very Scottish accent or whatever. Or dialect. But it's not just that. Like, I think I also have a hard time understanding certain, like, American accents, even if they don't really have a dialect. It's weird.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
Oh, shit.
Get away! Get away!
Indeed. Oh my god, that reminds me of this one time I... like, I'm sure I'm the weird one here, yeah? Fuck. Dude, that just killed me so quickly. I'm sure I'm the weird one here, but I went to a dentist recently that, like, to a local dentist, but it's an, like, the hygienist was from Austria. And I literally could not understand what she was saying. And I couldn't ask her because she was, like, literally, like, doing things on my teeth and my mouth, right? So she's talking to me, and she asked me yes or no questions. Because that's the only thing you can actually answer, right? But I couldn't even answer that because I didn't understand her. And I couldn't tell her that I didn't understand her. So I'm like, like, I literally just, I had no chance. And I think she was from, fuck! I think she was from Salzburg, which honestly is not like that bad of a dialect. But I don't know, I just couldn't understand her.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
Man, why is this, like, ability doing so much fucking damage? It's fortified. How am I getting... How's 3 Cinderbolts just killing me?
Get away!
That's insane.
Only way to stop them.
And a Cinderbolt, like, it just does way too much damage. It's Ellie Goulding that is singing this. Oh. Fuck me. Let me release. Actually. Oh yeah, I will release actually. Pretty fast. Oh, I still forgot that I need a weaker for Dream State. Good point that he mentioned it. I set up all my weakeras in Sweden, and then I did not copy paste them or anything. So now I don't have some of the weakeras that I set up.
portal is lost. We must stop this beast before it can escape.
No, you did not remind me to export it because I didn't see it. If I didn't see it, it means you didn't do it. We all know that's how it works.
The vines are overtaking everything. It's reviving the little ones.
Oh, that was difficult. I just didn't have any damage, yeah. I guess our red paladin also didn't have any damage.
Lost. It's pushing us back.
I just said no cooldowns or anything.
That doesn't look good.
Oh my god, it's a Coca-Cola song. I'm good, Swamper. How are you doing?
We are lost. It's pushing us back.
Ouch.
It's
Gonna rest soon?
reviving the little ones.
Man, I need more health. Why am I so squishy?
The vines are overtaking everything.
Thank you. Oh, I'm getting everything. I'm getting rescued,
It's
sacrificed.
reviving the little ones.
This boss has an infinite amount of HP, unfortunately. We have 50 seconds. We can do it, though. Do we have to focus the boss here to make it? Guess not. Still have 30 seconds. Oh, wait. We should focus the boss if we have Breath of Ian's up.
It's reviving the little ones.
20 seconds. No, we're not gonna make it. We needed to focus the boss there. But I guess that was also not really healable. Maybe we can still do it? 5 seconds. Fuck. Well, shit. 13 seconds over. Oh my god, I got the trinket that I wanted. That I farmed so many times. Oh my god. Sephiroth. I don't think you want to invite a Moonkin into a no healer group. Oh my god, thank you so much for 10 sub gifts, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Welcome to Avinora, the Empire, Rogart, Element Dragon Soul, Galaxium, Cloudslayer, Shadow, Finrod, Rebirth, and Skyvolt. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. Hey, Gastrel, thank you so much for 5 months. Welcome back. Let me get an enchant. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You're the best. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you had a nice weekend. Wait, did I not take this enchant out of the bank? It's here. Hey, Lyra. Thank you so much for Prime and the 3 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Valdraken quality.
I don't know any worm crusts.
May I serve you again?
Alright, let's go and farm DHT again. Yeah, true. What's the dream state weaker again? Spell idea? Also, I need to find a different spell, actually. Because this weaker is covering the other weaker area. It's actually a bad spot for it. I want it to be here. I guess. Wait, my 4-piece was there. Oh, I can just put it where the 4-piece is, I guess. Or was. Two. Hey, Claps. Thanks for 8 months. Welcome back. Another coffee? I think it's time for another coffee. Thank you, Skel. Do you want to see my nails? Look at that. Aren't they beautiful? My friend made them. Shout out to Malis. Right? Yeah. Thank you, Pete. They're very Christmassy. If she subs and she clears the notification, every 3 subs is a 50-50 chance that she'll do it. I'm glad you're learning, Sebla. I'm glad you're learning. Yeah, every time you guys want me to do something, like get rid of a notification, or get rid of something on my screen, or fix something in the overlay, then we were playing some Gamba. If you donate 2 subs, then I will roll /100. And if it's below 50, then I will not remove it. If it's above 50, then I will remove it. If you donate 20 subs straight away, then I will 100% remove it. Those are the rules. So either you go with the 50-50 or you go with the 100% chance. Up to you. Oh, I wanted to show you the wooden puppets or whatever they're called. Doesn't look like there's a picture of it. Oh my. Oh, okay, I got it now. Okay, it's basically like this. Like these wooden wooden carved figurines, whatever they're called. But they're on the roof as well. They're like everywhere. And then you pay a little bit of money and they'll just move around. It's kind of dumb. But it would work really well for the song, maybe. Oh, there's a picture of them. Yeah, they're on the roof like this. It's very weird. And they'll play for you. There they are. I can save like instruments, right? And then I'll just play a song. It's coming for us. I'm excited for tomorrow because I'm gonna go to the carpenter tomorrow, and then afterwards I'm gonna help Marlies with like an appointment with the twins. I should message her before I forget. When do we have to start? If we have to be there at 9 a.m. Also, are we gonna take a car? We should. How are we gonna do this actually? Fuck. Can we take the car? Because the stroller doesn't fit into my car. But if we have to go with the bus, then we have to somehow get to the carpenter without a car, which I think is somewhat difficult. I can just add stats to it, yeah. It's not that hard. I'll do it. Actually, it is already on stacks. 4-piece had stacks too, I guess. Unless it was not enabled? Oh no, it's not enabled. So just... Yeah. Alright. I wanted to get a coffee. Okay, give me a moment. 1 sec. What the hell was that about? What happened? Sorry, Chad, I slipped. Jesus, I was having a great time vibing, and you just scared me like that. Jesus. Thanks for Prime Patty Cakes. Thank you so much. Yeah, back to DHT. You wanna come, Ace? You wanna join? Carry me? Sure, let's go. Huge. Let's do it. Alright, I got my 4th coffee. Yeah, it's my 4th. What's wrong with that? You judging me? I do have to start drinking coffee without milk, though. Because I'm drinking a lot of milk every day. Which, to be fair, I mean, there's nothing wrong with milk. Except when it's yogurt and not milk. Just add butter instead. D. But honestly, now, okay, here's the thing, yeah. I'm gonna sound like the most white lady you've ever encountered, but you know, here where I live, we don't have coffee shops. Well, we have cafes, but we don't have like coffee shops like, you know, espresso house or like Starbucks or whatever. And the coffee that you get here is like normal Italian coffee. Like you get espresso, macchiato, latte macchiato, cappuccino, like these kind of things. But you don't get any extras. It's not a thing. Like you don't get a vanilla latte or a pumpkin spice latte or a chai latte or a mocha. Like you don't get it. Yeah, it's literally, it doesn't exist. People, they don't make it. People here only drink the espresso and they add milk. That's it. And now that I had so many really good chai lattes, I'm like, oh, I really want a chai latte. D. That's so good. Yeah, there's no caramel, no pumpkin spice, no nothing. We don't even have, like, oat milk is also not a thing. The only milk we have is normal milk. That's it. You either have normal milk or no milk. Those are the options. A lot of bars don't have cream either. Like you can't have cream in your coffee. It's not a thing. You can have whipped cream on top if you want, but not actual cream in your coffee. How I was actually looking at how you make chai latte, but it looked a bit complicated. Because maybe I could make it at home. Can you buy a coffee machine that makes chai latte somehow? Oh, you can have Americano because it's basically just an espresso filled up with water, right? You can, but only with like the taps, right? I don't like that. I don't want a coffee machine with taps. First of all, they're incredibly expensive. And second of all, it's very like the trash that you get from these tiny little taps is annoying. Ugh, I hate it. I don't want that. What is normal milk? I mean, cow milk is normal milk. Just Just get cow milk in your coffee. Is there a weird bass coming from their speakers when Naguura talks? I don't know. It's a Megan Trainor song. Oh shit. It's a background noise? It might be my PC. My PC is somewhat loud, my fan. I mean, usually, if you hear a background noise when I'm speaking, then it's usually just a background noise that does not get picked up when I'm not speaking, because the microphone when I'm not speaking is turned completely off. But when I'm speaking, it's going to pick up background noise that you can't hear otherwise. So it's just going to be my PC. Happy holidays to you as well, Pope. It's not weird, it's just that the filter... Like, that's just how microphone gates work, right? If there's something that is really loud, then it will pick it up. If something is really quiet, it will not pick it up unless I speak. If I speak, the microphone is on, and then it cannot possibly filter out some of the noises, right? Because it needs to pick up my voice. So whenever my washing machine is on, my washing machine is really loud. Then you can't hear the washing machine, but when I'm speaking, you can hear it. Come here. Come here. Come. No. Come. Come here. Come here. Come. What the hell? What just happened? We just did a ready check and then we just went without a countdown? Just like that? What the hell?
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
So says the shadow of Xavier.
Oh, I'm dead.
Be still,
I'm not
warrior.
dead.
I will deal with you shortly.
Yeah, now you want to jump up. When I'm in the middle of the key, of course. You could have jumped up before, but no, no, no. Thank you. You're being very nice. Thank you very much. What's up? What's up, Moon? Huh? You know you're in the desk, though. Can't bribe me like that. Come here. Good job. Oh, we pulled the grizzly bear. Oh no. We pulled everything. Yeah, it sucks that he has... Oh, I'm in combat. Oh my god, that's so annoying. How do we stay in combat? Hey, Stormy. And this group, I think this group might possibly not survive the whole key. I feel like either the tank or the Havoc Demon Hunter is gonna leave before the key ends. We will see. Oh, our priestess to see it. Thank you so much for 22 months, D3. Thank you very much. It's okay, Naguura Bear Wednesdays. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to tank this key. I know why people are always talking down on my Guardian when my Guardian is great. Demon Hunter, but gameplay was weird and I was getting one-shot by everything. You were getting one-shot as Demon Hunter? Huh. I don't see anything. Where's your mug? Oh, I like it. It's actually very cute. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Oh my god. Somehow your face is like... Oh my god, it's literally like with a red nose and stuff. It's like the super cute e-girl face. Holy shit. That's insane. I love it. Also boobs. Under boobs. How could somebody not love under boobs? Under booba, let's go. But then, why would you want to look like this? Why would you want to look like this? If you could look like this. Yeah. I mean. Is there even a question? I don't know about you guys, but I think there's a clear winner here. Look at this majestic creature. Got them lumberjack Naguura. Let's go. Oh, everyone left. Goodbye. Man said, oh, the priest was back. But we still left. Oh, man. D. I don't have to fire Owl, no.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Rumbles.
Oh, this weekend I'm gonna go skiing, actually. Oh, no, wait, it's not this weekend. It's next weekend. Yeah, next Saturday, we're gonna do a skiing day, which basically means we pretend to go skiing, but then we just get really drunk. Thanks for 33 months, SAK. What's up? Don't fall and break your neck. I will try not to do that. Yeah, it's my brother's birthday, and he usually does a ski day. It literally is called ski day. It's funny because when someone here says ski day, everyone knows what you mean. Like, everyone knows you're getting drunk. Because when you just go skiing, then you say, I'm gonna go skiing. You don't call it ski day. But if it's ski day, then you know, oh, you're getting fucked up. I live in I live close to Bonnek. Arendal. No, Johnny is not gonna be here for the skiing day. I don't know if Johnny... I don't know if Johnny wants to do anything at all, actually. Skiing related or mountain related. I tried to convince him, but he was not having it. So I don't know. Need to do Johnny style convincing. Oh yeah! Do you want to jump into volcano? No. Well, I guess we could go skiing instead. Oh my god, that's actually such a good point, D. Oh my god, I should use this whole manipulation style on him. Holy shit, that's such a good idea. He won't see it coming, he won't. Okay, let me remind myself to call this person about the office tomorrow before I forget. Oh, tomorrow I have to do so many other things, though. I can probably call... Yeah. Dude, I have the funniest calendar entries. One of my calendar entries says, call... Oh my god, what's wrong with my brain? I'll have to show you this in a second. Where is it? I can't find it anymore. Oh, there. I can't believe it. How is this real? I'll show you. I mean, this won't be as funny if you don't understand German, but if you do understand German, it's gonna be really funny. Look at this. Like, what's wrong with me? It basically translates to call window guy and cat lady, except call is obviously English, and then Fenster is German, but like proper German, and then this is dialect. Katzenfrau. Beautiful. Well, no, it's I didn't mean puke. I meant as in cat. Kotzen equals cat. Actually, it means two things, yeah. You can either say kotzen or kotzen. And kotzen is my German dialect for cats. Und kotzen is vomiting. I once couldn't remember the word for hairdresser, and I wrote hair doctor, but in German dialect as a reminder on my phone. Hodukta is what I wrote. No, I actually wrote Hoorarts. Yeah, that's what I wrote. Cats and not cots. Dude, are you trying to teach me how my German dialect works? Are you trying to teach me? Because no, it's literally called kotzen. And that's how you write it. Kotzn. Don't you gatekeep my German dialect, because that's what we're saying, okay? Oh, doctor. Yes, Paramount. How do you say my cat is puking? Die Katze kotzt. Obviously. Of course. What else would you say? Thanks for 3 months, Scaranox. What's up? Next time, add that little Italian in there as well. Tyrolean appears to be a language that you have to see to know what you're hearing. Kind of. It's all because, like, the interesting thing about us typing in South Tyrolean as well is that there's obviously no rules on how you type words. And there's many different ways on how you could type a word just from hearing it, right? Especially because we don't differentiate in our pronunciation between P and B. And we also don't have a different sounding T and D. So both P and B and T and D sound the same in our dialect. So when you write something, you can use it interchangeably and people will still read it the same way. But most people try to use the letters from the German words. Like when you type baby, for example, you're gonna use B because that's how it's written in like English or German. If you say, I don't know. Well, I mean, there's just a bunch of words where you could use T or D, and sometimes people are... Same with V and F. V and F can also be kind of used interchangeably as well, depending on the words, because sometimes you say it as V and not F. Well, I guess you can't always use T and D interchangeably, yeah? It depends on the words. Like when someone says, if it's at the start of a sentence, like dag, for example, like the roof, then you do say dag and not dag. But sometimes sometimes it sounds the same. It's very similar to Bavarian. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're not getting invited to any keys. I don't know what happens. I don't know what I did. Oh, there we go. "20-year-old singer and songwriter. Damn.
Another of the Legion's minions draws near. Eradicate it.
Man, okay. Am I the only one that kind of thinks that like a lot of like young new singers sound kind of the same, not like the same, but very similar because they all sing in like this super like airy voice. You know what I mean? Like they don't like, they sing with like a lot of air coming out, like almost like whispering. It's not really whispering, but it's like almost. And so they all kind of sound similar. It's the indie cursive singing? Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. It's very interesting. Shit, I need a cable for this headset. And she does it too. It's either airy or raspy. Yeah. You mean bad? No, it's not bad. It does sound good. Like Billie Eilish also sings like that. And what's her name? Olivia Rodrigo? She also sings like that. No, is it Olivia Rodrigo? Is it? I think so. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah. And also, what's her name? Tate? No, what? Yeah. Yeah. Blah blah McTate or something? Tate McRae. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, she also sings like that. And there's a bunch of others that sound very, very similar. Can't believe my camera's actually still working while it's charging. So maybe it has to be charging. So clearly this camera is charging while it works. Like there's no shot this camera would still be on if it's not charging simultaneously. Plan EU. Might have something to do with microphones getting way better and tech being more accessible. A lot of bedroom singers not trying to make a lot of noise, I guess. Maybe? But I do think it's a style, honestly. And, I mean, I personally don't mind the whispery singing. Because it's less like... I definitely had this time where I kind of got tired of people like really like completely like it almost felt like a lot of singers were trying to show their whole range of what they can do, which is impressive, of course. Like if you can sing really, really well, like that's obviously impressive. But it sometimes felt like in every song they're trying to like display their full range of their voice. Like this kind of Christina Aguilera type singing, you know? Or like Mariah Carey also did that thing. And Ariana Grande also does it a lot. Where it's like every song is like that, where it's just like they have these riffs or whatever, where they just go in between, which it sounds nice, but at some point it's like a bit like, Oh, I would love to be for the regions to be combined, but that doesn't really work, right? You can't combine EU and NA because of lag. Because the servers have to be like the servers have to be somewhere. So if you queue up, like let's say you're in EU and you queue up with NA people, then the server that is combining you two has to be either in NA or in EU, and then one of you is gonna be lagging. Is there no way of going back from here? Oh, you can just go back here, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's unplayable, but it depends, right? Like if you play East Coast America with EU, you're totally fine. But it's still noticeable lag because I played on an A, and it's not that it's completely unnoticeable, especially for like abilities that are not on a GCD, like interrupts. If you have to interrupt something and you kind of want to do it last second, then it doesn't work if you have 100 or 120 ms.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Katsu, thanks for 57 months. What's up?
Me only speed themselves
Thank
to an
you.
agonizing death.
So says the shadow of Xavius.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Hello, Johnny. How you doing? Dude, I still cannot tell you how much I love my warm water bottle that is like this long one. Like the amount of people that I tell about this just because I think it's the best thing ever. Like every single night when I think about like going to bed, I'm so happy because I remember that I can make a warm water bottle and it's gonna be great. It is literally the nicest thing ever. Okay, not only that, okay, I have to tell you another thing. It's actually a life hack, okay? Hear me out. Do you know pregnancy pillows? For pregnant ladies? They're these like long kind of pillows that are almost like, do you know these, fuck, what are they called? Do you know the things that you sit on? Shit, oh my god, what's the word? Sitzsack in German. Like they're basically like huge pillows that you sit on. What are they called? Bean bags. Yeah, there we go. It's basically like, it's the same as a bean bag, except it's like this long kind of like worm-shaped thing that is supposed to be for ladies that are pregnant. And it's meant to be, it's kind of like a body pillow. Except it's slightly different and you can bend it like different ways. And it's the nicest thing, yeah? So I use... I have this pregnancy pillow, right? And I have... Which is like this really long pillow. That I use as kind of like like a body pillow. And then I have this like really long warm water bottle. In case you don't know what a warm water bottle is. Because a lot of people don't know. It's just like this like plastic bottle that you fill with hot water. And then there's like a cover over it. That is like fluffy, kind of like a blanket, yeah? So it's basically just a warm blanket.
I can smell the nightmare.
And I use both of these things.
Be gone from these woods,
And it's
or
the
suffer
nicest
nature's
thing
wrath.
ever. You don't understand. Sounds messy? No, it's great.
So it is you
It is literally the greatest thing ever.
with the nightmare. I sense a powerful druid among you. You dare to challenge my
It's the biggest
authority?
life hack, and if you're not doing it, you should start doing it. It's great.
What is that you hold, druid?
What is that you hold, Druid? Not me sitting here with my warm water bottle. Do you also have a long one, Mix?
Your power burns. How?
Well, it's not a blanket.
Size of a loom to obey
It's
your
just like
will.
the cover is like a blanket, like cloth.
Will bleed the nightmare from you.
I also keep recommending this to people close to Christmas because it's such a nice present to gift to somebody. Yeah? Like gifting someone a warm water bottle is like the coolest thing.
Only death can free you from the
Especially this shape because it's not like really common. Because almost all, or the most common warm water bottles are like these like rectangular ones.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
I see now. I am the Defiler. A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not get me next.
Oh. Oh shit. Sorry, I pulled the dryads. What? Oh, was that the mushroom? Fuck. Hey, Efficiency, thank you so much for 14 months. How you doing? Thank you very much. Justler. Oh my god. Look, this is what it looks like. It's so nice. You fill it with hot water and then it's the nicest thing ever. Hey Mixon, thanks for Prime. What's up, what's up? Shit. Oh no, this is very bad. Oh my god. Oh. Man, these tiny corridors with these mushrooms. Oh my god, that was the worst set of cooldowns I've ever used. I was just out of range constantly. You can just Google long warm water bottle and you'll find it. Or hot water bottle. You can get it anywhere. It's like on Amazon or whatever you want to order it from. They're very, very, very nice. Efficiency.
My bark is worse than my bite.
I don't know what class the best at healing in plus. I honestly don't really know much about M plus meta at all. I haven't done high keys really. So I do not know.
You have been rooting around here too long.
I'm seeing a little bit less AUG this season, but I think it's just because I'm not doing high keys. I think AUG is still really OP. Very, very OP. And then plus,
Time we get to the root of the
I think in high keys you're only gonna see AUGs. It's just in lower keys where people don't necessarily play it.
I told you to leave me alone. A pity you have come this far only to die at the hands of Xavius.
An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Bold words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm you.
Yeah, the main issue with AUG Evoker is I mean, AUG Evoker as a whole is just a problem, yeah. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but it's just a problem. The survivability is a big problem for Mythic Plus, and the damage is a big problem for raiding, yeah. They can't really buff augment damage, honestly, because otherwise you're gonna see 4 AUG Evokers in Erasable first, which, like, it's just weird because AUG Evoker is so complex. There's no other class that is as complex as AUG Evoker to get the most damage out of. So by default, it's gonna be a very difficult class to balance. Because in Erasable first, they obviously are gonna maximize the absolute shit out of it, right? And get the most value. And a normal player is not gonna get that same value out of it. So what do you balance it around? Do you balance it around Royal first, but then no one else can use it because it's bad? Or do you balance it around everyone else, but then it's gonna be super OP for Erasable first, you know? Like, it's a little bit difficult with the skill gap between a normal Mythic Raiding Guild and the Erasable first. Because it's insane. The skill difference, the skill gap is crazy. So whenever there's a class that you can absolutely min-max and get a lot more value out of than if you just played average, then that's gonna be an issue. I mean, I'm not saying it's complex to play. I'm saying it's complex to understand when and who to buff. And that is something that a normal guild will never figure out. Because it's too much effort, right? And you don't need to do it. If you're just in a normal mythic guild, you're not going to sit there and calculate perfectly who to buff at what point, right? Like, that's just not going to happen. But the funny thing is that the damage of Arc Evoker is only really a problem in raiding, in my opinion. Because in M+, it's not that big of a deal. Because optimizing damage in M+, is it's a lot simpler than in the raid. Because there are only 2 damage dealers. So you're gonna buff those 2 damage dealers, right? Like, it's not rocket science in Mythic+. So to balance the damage in Mythic+ is very easy, in my opinion. It's not that hard. But the problem in Mythic Plus is the survivability that they give. Not just the survivability, but also the fact that they're buffing the tank and the healer as well. They make the tank tankier, and they make the healer heal more. And they give everyone survivability, which is crazy for Mythic Plus. It's so good for M+, right? So it's very difficult to make Evoker work for dungeons without it either being completely broken or really bad. The only thing that I always suggested for Mythic Plus balancing specifically is that in M+ they should not buff tanks and healers. Because I think the fact that Ebonmite goes on tanks and healers makes it impossible to balance. Because then you can do a key level higher or 2 key levels higher because your tank can tank more and the healer heals more, right? No other damage dealer buffs the tank and the healer as much. So in my opinion, the only way to balance it in Mythic Plus is to not give Ebonmites to healers and tanks. But then they would have to buff their damage in return, right? Which in my opinion is fine though. Because Evoker damage in Mythic Plus can be balanced just easily. It's not as complicated as raid. So as long as Aug Evoker does similar damage to a normal damage healer, or maybe even slightly more, then they're gonna be broad, right? Even if they don't give Ebonmite to tank and healer. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think they'll do that. Even though I think they should.
Don't act surprised. This must be some kind of
Nice.
mistake.
Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep
Where's my neck?
inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought
Oh, we
here
got 2
was
cloaks.
merely his shadow.
Man. I had LASIK on Friday. Did you also get mistiness around lights? Wondering how long it took for it to fade for you? Yes, I did. And for me, I still have it actually, a little bit. It's not as bad anymore as it was at the start, but I still have it now, unfortunately. It's mainly when it's dark. Like, during during the day, I don't have it at all. But during the nights, I still have like these kind of halos around eyes, and these like, it almost feels like, yeah, it's basically just a light, and around it there's like this like, it's almost like an aura, as if lights had an aura. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like, right? And I still have that, unfortunately. So I don't see that well during the nights. Sometimes when I drive at night, I don't feel like super great about it. Yeah, it's when driving at night it's the worst. Outside of driving, it's not that big of a deal, but driving at night is But for me, it's probably gonna stay forever because it can just be a side effect, right? I think for me, it's gonna stay forever because I had LASIK like 1.5 years ago, one year and a few months ago. So I think that's just how it's gonna be. Wait. One sec. All right. So now we have a plan for tomorrow. Thank you so much for 52 months, Michu. Thank you very much. All right. So tomorrow I'm gonna drive with my car. I'm gonna pick up the twins, and we're not gonna take the stroller with us. We're just gonna put them in the car seats. And then we go to the carpenter with my brother. And then apparently I'm supposed to drive around for like half an hour so they fall asleep in the seats. So we're just gonna drive around a little bit. And then we're gonna go to the, what's it called? Therapist. No. Shit, what's it called? Physio, there we go. Alright. Oh, and then we get sushi. Sushi. Luckily it's daytime driving, I know, right? And the twins will need a therapist after going in a dirty. What do you mean dirty car? My car is perfectly clean. I literally had the car cleaned professionally a while ago. Yeah. So should probably take my mom's car now that I think about it. Because I did clean the car, but maybe we take my mom's car after all. And my mom doesn't need it anyway. So I guess you never know. I did just clean it before I went to BlizzCon, which honestly I didn't use my car that much between BlizzCon and now. But I think it's still better to just use my mom's car instead. It's not dirty. I guess there's just a possibility that it's full of cat hair from me transferring it to the car. Thanks for the Prime, Swaggy Pants. Thank you so much. What's up? Do you have an appointment next week? I'd like to hear more about the carpenter. I'm trying to find someone to replace my office doors and trim installed walnuts, similar to what you have. Oh, the doors are not made by carpenter. The doors are made by a door company. I don't actually know who made these doors specifically. It's just a rental apartment. Thanks for 49 months, Adrian. And also, like, I don't think the companies here ship anything internationally. Unless you are from South Tyrol or close by. This company here is very known around here. They make doors. Oh wait, I opened the wrong thing. It's this one here. Sorry, I linked the wrong one. This one. Yeah, they make a lot of doors. They make whatever you want out of wooden doors. Very pretty. Very pretty wooden doors. Yeah, did Jerry say? Yeah, it's really funny how fast they fall asleep when they're in a car. The twins. They will be just crying and yelling and they won't fall asleep, and then you just drive around for 5 minutes and they're fast asleep immediately. Hey, Project Solo, what's up, what's up? I'm gonna ask my mom for the car. Oh shit! What the hell? What the hell? There's on the 15th of December, they're gonna celebrate the. That's so funny, actually. I love that. You know how when you build a house, once the like thing is, oh my god, what's the word? Rohbau. What's the word in English? Once the like foundation of the whole house. It's not just the foundation, but it's like once all of the walls, the solid walls and the roof are built. Isn't foundation just a thing on the bottom of the house? Framing, I guess. Yeah, anyway, so you know what I mean. So once the infrastructure, yeah, of the exterior of the house is done, you celebrate it here. Like you put a tree at the top of the roof. The shell, yeah, maybe. Thanks for 22 months to self-destruct. So you put a tiny little tree onto the roof as like celebration. I don't know why you put a tree there. I don't know. And then you like celebrate it. And I just got invited to that on the 15th of December. That is so soon. Oh no, wait. No, wait a second. It's not this. No, it is. Yeah. 15th. That's insane. Let's go. Topping out ceremony. Yeah, I guess that's what it's called. Yeah, sounds about right. I think people would say foundation, even though it's technically not correct. Maybe, yeah. Topping out ceremony, yeah. That's probably it, yep. Also, we call it Dachgleiche. No, we don't call it that. Richtfest, I think we call it. Or, actually, I think we call it, actually, I don't know what we call it. Well, I guess we just say inwochen. Which is a verb, though. Fire. I don't know. Something like that. Fire. Yeah, something like that, I think. Feel. Yeah, that's it, Stormy, yeah. Richtfest, yeah. $11 a.m. Stay. In Poland, we put Bierchen on the roof. Interesting. Yeah, what's the explanation on why people put a tiny tree on the roof? Yeah, it's for good luck, but what does a tree have to do with good luck? I guess is the question. Oh, usually it's a wreath? Really? Why did we do a tree then? Interesting. Maybe you ran out of reefs. Yeah, maybe. Oh, interesting. How big is this tree? I don't think it's very big. Tree, tree is a symbol of strength. Well, that's kind of ironic because they had to cut the tree to put it up, which makes the tree not strong anymore. Huh. I'm gonna say someone was drunk and thought it was a good idea at the time. Probably. I think a lot of traditions just kind of started this way. It's like someone was drunk and thought it was a cool idea. And then over time, they invented these like super elaborate reasons why they're doing a thing, you know? It's like, oh yeah, it's all because I was there and I had the vision and blah blah blah. And yeah. In the end, it was just like some drunk guy was like, haha, look at that. I found a tree. And I'll put it on the roof. I just found out this. Okay, the topping out ceremony, which has always been and still is an opportunity to thank all craftsmen for the effort they put into building the house. I mean that makes more sense to me. So you're just like thanking the workers for doing a great job. Also, is this a thing everywhere that the construction workers are like drinking a lot during work? Or is that just a thing here where I live? Like construction work, they just drink while working. I don't know. It's incredibly unhealthy, I guess. Sorry, what? Well, I don't know, they just drink while working. It's an Italian thing, maybe. I don't know. But say every single time you go to a construction site, there will be cases of empty beer. So the first time I went to the construction site to look at it, there was a case of empty beer. And yesterday, when I went to the construction site, there was an empty. I thought that was hilarious. There was an empty bottle of wine in my apartment that they're building, right? And I was like, huh, sophisticated, you know? It's like, oh, you went from beer to wine. Damn, fancy. And it actually was the people that built the roof that drank wine. So the construction workers that built everything else, like the foundation, they drank beer. And the people that built the roof, which in German we call it Zimra, they drank wine. It's like, ooh, oh my. Use condoms everywhere? What? Okay, I have not seen that before. What? Why would there be used condoms? I guess it's when... What? I... What? I mean, I can see how people that are partying, like in a city or something, if there's like a construction site and people are partying at night and they want to have sex somewhere and they'll just go to like this building that is under construction, I can see that. But I live in a small town where people don't go to construction sites to have sex. So, because I don't think the construction workers themselves have sex with each other while working. Unless, I mean, maybe? If they drink a lot of wine. Who knows? Yeah, if they drink enough wine. Wait, is this why I got invited to this like party on Friday? No, wait a second. No. So you're telling me this is a swinger party, yeah? Hold my wine bottle. Oh my god, I think I can actually show you this. Uh. Oh wait, I also have to agree here. Alright. Shit, I just realized that I have to... I'm gonna meet like my neighbors and stuff, right? So I have to be... I have to like feel them out. Ooh. Technically... Oh, do you think I should go in with a plan? Because I'm gonna meet my neighbors for the first time, right? So should I like be really awkward on purpose so they never ask me for any sugar? Yes. Yeah, I should feel really weird so they never ask me for anything. What do you mean on purpose? Hey.
Five, four, three, two, one.
As soon as they'll ask what you do for work, it will get weird. Probably.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
So says the shadow of Xavius.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Hey, Revan, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Hey, Noldy, thank you so much for 2 months. Dude, yesterday, oh my god. I have to, like, I need to confess something. Yesterday I made stir fry. Well, it was kind of like kung pao chicken, I guess. The usual stir fry that I make. And for this recipe, for the sauce, it's like a very, like, Asian-ish sauce with, like, you know, with, like, Chinese cooking wine and soy sauce and rice wine and sesame oil, you know. But the thing was, as I was cooking, I realized I actually do not have any soy sauce anymore. So I replaced it with Maggi. And the funny thing was, it was so delicious. It was honestly so good. The sauce was so good. I don't know, it was just so good. Well, the thing, Maggi is actually one of the most recommended things to replace soy sauce with if you don't have any. You use this other sauce that I never know how to pronounce. It's like Worcester sauce. Can't stop pronounce this way, but you know what I mean. The one that is written completely differently than you pronounce it. Worcester sauce. I don't fucking know. That's. Oh my god. Worcestershire sauce? Yeah, that one. Worcestershire sauce. But yeah, they recommend that one or Maggi. Or like black bean paste or something, which obviously I don't have. Okay, are we gonna be able to pull this without pulling any other pack? I saw a guy one time call it wash your sister's sauce. It's not a German word. No, absolutely not. It's an English word. Okay, we did it, guys. We did it.
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath.
Are we... This is a problem. Should I just Shadow Melt on the other side? Okay, I can't. It sounds like when an American tries to imitate a German accent. It actually is true, yeah. That is actually a good point. That sauce does sound like an American trying to do a German accent. I actually can't believe we're having the hardest time possible.
Defilers, so it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare. I sense a powerful druid among you. You dare to challenge my authority? I am the vessel of nature's fury! What is that you hold, druid?
What is that you hold, Druid?
Your power burns. How have you twisted the scythe of a loon to obey your will? By tooth and claw, be purged! You fight with the fury of Ursak himself. No, I will not be defeated! I am the... Your blood reeks of corruption. By tooth and claw, be purged!
Oh my. So when are we gonna put up the tree, guys?
A fluke.
Christmas tree.
Savor it and pray you
Also, I don't know if I can fit it behind
They will be more than
me if I put it up in the living room.
true power.
I kind of want the tree in the living room, honestly.
silence. We
Maybe I put up 2 trees. One for stream and one for living room. Well, actually, wait. If I have the office, then I need 2 trees anyway, right? If I do the thing with the office, if I find one. Thank you so much for converting your sub, Stormy Cardinal. Thank you so, so much. Appreciate that. Oh, we're too close to the keeper. But why are we chaining now after we hit the mobs to 50% HP? Tanking the shades. Hey, Miss Bang, thank you so much for 46 months. What's up, what's up? I did have a good time casting for Echo. Yeah, I did. Why are you meowing? Shepcat, you wanna come here? Come here. No? Oh, you better make up your mind. Come. Sunny. Sunny, come. Yes. How was your nap, mister? Not on the desk, my friend. Someone say meow?
My bark is worse than
Meow.
bite.
Sorry, did I not give you enough pets? Sorry.
My limbs will grow back. Yours
Sunny's being a cutie pie. Don't fall off though. Are you good? Aw.
I think I
Sucks that my lap is not bigger, right? Can't fit on my lap. You're just too big. What's up? Hey Skyfire, thank you so much for 69. Damn. Nice.
splinters.
Oh, now Moon wants to jump up too. No, 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 Moon. Now it's Sunny's turn.
I told you to leave me
No.
alone. A pity
Hey,
you
Hallie,
come
what's
this
up?
far only to die
Okay,
in
now
a
Sunny jumped down. Now you can come up if you want.
An empty threat. You hold no sway over
Dude,
this
I honestly
realm,
think Sunny
Nightmare Lord.
Bold
is
words
like
for a
the
prisoner.
cool cat of the
Even an
two.
echo of my power was enough to
And
overwhelm
Sunny
you.
never wants me to pet him. Except when Moon is asleep or not around. Which is almost never the case, yeah? Fuck, that was so much damage. So now Sunny jumped up my lap, wanting to get pet. But as soon as Moon woke up, he's like, no, I'm out of here. He's like, ugh, a human. he wants to like act cool in front of his friends, you know? He's like, oh my god, this human is touching me, gross. I still live in Italy. Oh my god, please. Please, oh my god. Oh. Sabla. So I'm not actually gaining any damage for these ads. But maybe the warrior does? I guess Guardian does too. Ish. Well, oh my god. We pulled a Fury? Where's it? Dude, at least we can't see it. Oh, it's there. Did it snap on us? Why is it worth trolling this key, actually? It's a fucking disaster. Resting? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm dead. Fuck! Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Oh. Watch it. Oh my god. Oh god. Not again. Watch the Fury ads. Oh my god. I'm dead. Are you fucking... What? Why is Worth doing what he's doing? How? Why? Why is it happening? What the fuck? I can't. I just can't. Oh my Jesus. I mean, the thing is, we could have recovered it too if he didn't keep pulling more whelps. I just died. I just keep dying to aggro. I'm just getting meleeed. I think this key is fucked now, unless Worth can solo this boss. Because these Furies are not gonna reset. They're gonna sit here now. Don't die, forehead. I guess we're gonna have to kill these Furies somehow. What a disaster. Oh
Don't
my.
die, forehead.
No, 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 no.
Stop laughing.
No, no, no,
Don't die.
no. No, 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 no.
We're gonna have to grip up our guardian druid because he fell off. Can you well charge? Well charge me, maybe? There we go. Okay, we can do it without the Fury. I mean, we didn't wipe because of the Welfs last time. We wiped because we had a Fury and the Welfs. The Welfs themselves don't really do anything as long as the tank is aggro, yeah? But we had the Fury and the Welfs, and then the Fury was charging around. And then I got aggro from the Welfs, and then we just died. Then obviously the tiny little Eds were casting as well. Well, I guess it's also annoying because of volcanic, actually. I'm getting like a shit ton of volcanoes because of that as well. Which is not ideal. No. Oh no. Well, good luck, guys. Volcanic, most difficult affix. Don't die, forehead. I need to reset shattered intro buffs, debuffs. Don't die, forehead. I absolutely do not know. I set up this add-on a million years ago. I do not remember. Oh my god, please do not wipe. Oh my god, please do not wipe. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh my god. Dude, I saw the boss resetting in front of my eyes already.
Yeah, you.
I saw the reset. Oh my god.
Meh.
Thank you so much for sub, Connie. Oh my god. Thanks for 71 months, Kasadi. What's up? Thank you very much. Whew. Jesus. Alright, guys. We didn't wipe to this trash just yet. Let's give it a try. Oh, that stalker jump was dangerous. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Help. Hey, Moon, you want to come up? You want to come here? Here? No? I offered you a spot. Here. Come. Come here. Come. There you go. Hey, Charlie. Thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? What do you think about our 37 death DHT run? Hmm? What do you think about it, Moon? Any comments, concerns, questions? Yes. Where are you going? Alright, goodbye.
Oh, gadget!
No, 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 no.
let's do it. We're so close to the end. So close.
You wish to die. So be it.
Are we gonna last? Where are we going?
You will waste away slowly, painfully.
What's he doing? The warrior's just like, I can't DPS. Is he drunk? Like, I think he might just be drunk, honestly.
You will waste away slowly, painfully. You never stood a chance. Weak. This must be some kind
Okay, this is my neck.
of mistake.
I can feel it.
Well-earned victory. We must, however,
Fuck.
stay vigilant. Deep
Oh.
inside the nightmare.
Dude, Worth got it!
remains
Oh my god, does he actually need it?
The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
Oh my god, wait, he already has it! Do you need? He's not gonna trade it! He's 100% gonna, like, he's gonna throw it away. There's no shot he'll trade it. Give him 10 gold. Oh, no, he is gone. He's not gonna trade it to anyone. He's out of here. We did it, guys. Let's fucking go. We got our necklace. Incredible. Okay, now we can put a socket in this one. Wait. I need a primary stud gem. Where do we put our primary stud gem? I guess I put it in my bracers? Yeah. Oh god, what is this?
Take all the time you need.
Why? What is even going on? Isn't there a raid today? What's happening? Wait. So, what's it called again? Oh, medallion. There we go. Is Faramond ditching so you have to raid now? I hope not. What's not working? Is my internet working? Yeah, it is. What's going on? Oh no, I am lagging. I just see it.
I knew you would like my wares.
The hell? Reloading. Wait, but there's no raid today? Vikan is the best character in this group. That is quite upsetting. The baddest now or not? Guess not? Oh no, I did buy it.
This is when you leave.
Is this server lagging or am I lagging?
Wares fit for the aspects.
Is it better to upgrade this or that? Probably this. I can do both once.
Return soon.
Alright. Alright, cool. Now I just need a main stat gem. You still have to craft it through Jewel Crafter Soulbound thing, right?
Have a look around.
Yeah, I guess. It's annoying.
A wise choice.
Oh wait, I have so many Unlimited diamonds. Awaken Earth and Awaken Order.
I have all the time in the Isles.
Wait. Oh, that's expensive. Wait a second. Whatever, I bought 3 now, so...
I will see you again.
Alright, let's do a public order. Do you think it's gonna be rank 3 first try? I believe.
I deal in only the finest goods.
For 500. Let's go. Oh shit, my limited diamond wasn't rank 3. Shit. Oops. Oh, they're both on rank 3. That is gonna be a bit difficult, I guess. Or maybe not. I don't know. Thanks for 28 months, Sarka. Thank you so much. It's actually hard with rank 2s? Do you know how hard it is to do this with rank 2s? Thank you, Sarka. I hope you had a nice weekend. If I'm Captain Astral Power, Captain Moons. Well, you should never be in that situation. You should never be Captain Astral Power and Captain Moons. Not Eclipse and have both dots on target. What should I prioritize doing? Well, that is a situation. Like, that is actually a situation you should never be in. You should never be full Astral Power and be Captain Moons and have all dots on the target, right? But in case that does happen, then you Star Search. And then you enter Eclipse. And then you cast a Moon, I guess. As soon as you're not overcapping your Astral Power. We did get a rank 3 immediately. Let's go. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Incredible. Yeah, and of course, if it's AoE, then you would cast Starfall instead of Star Surge, and then you enter Eclipse. Then you use Sun Moon, Sun, as long as you're not overcapping. When are they gonna nerf Tindril, by the way? How's Tindril not nerfed yet? What the hell? Thanks for 5 months loading in, what's up? Nerf what on Tindril? Like everything? I think mainly the seat duration in phase 2. Whew. All right. Login servers are full for retail? No shot. What? Okay, there must be some issue then. There's no way retail servers are full. Oh, that's why I was lagging earlier. Oh, the servers might be down. Yeah, good points. Yeah, look. Oh shit, during raid time. Oh no. Oh no. How are we supposed to kill Tindra like this? Blackhead as well? Shit. Everything's down or what? Uh-oh. All servers down? Oof. Yes, Terrassian, yep. Tyrant Mill is not done? It is. I mean, I am on Tyrant Mill right now, and it's clearly not working, right? I think it's every server that is down. All of EU. This is such a lie. Look at this. They're lying to us. Oh! Shogal is down, Dalaran. Kesek. I guess it's not updated yet. Twisting Nether is supposed to be down. Tyrant Mill is supposed to be up. That's a lie. It is a lie. Good morning, Demona. What's up? I can't believe I ordered a camlink and I don't need it. What do I do with this camlink now? The funny thing is, I'm not using camlink at all now. Because this capture card that I have here, I can't... Why didn't I use this in the first place? This capture card here that I have from Maxwell or whatever? I'm just using that now. I should have just used it all along. I can't believe it was lying around in my basement. I didn't realize. Giveaway for Christmas stream? Good point. I could do that. Yeah, I could do a giveaway. Thanks for 4 months, Jumpy Druid. Thank you very much. I mean, I never used any of the blisters. I honestly didn't know half the things that I even got from Blizzard because we tried to set it up and then it didn't work because of the US plugs. So I put everything away except the camera. I think I probably didn't even notice the capture cards. I think I just didn't know. I'm back home now, yes. No more traveling for a while. SOD is Season of Discovery. It just means... So basically it's classic. Except that they added something called runes, which change the way the specs work. The runes give you certain abilities or certain bonuses, which just change the way classes are being played and how they work. And that's it. It only goes to level 25, and then there's a 10-man raid that you can do at 25. Thanks for 9 months, Kevin. Thank you very much. No, all this... No, Terramill's dead. I think most servers are dead. There you go. It still says Terramill is up when it's not. So I think, even though it says there's a lot of servers still up, I think most of them are just down. Hey, Lillian, thank you so much for 16 months. What are you doing? Or how are you doing that? What are you doing? It's like, what are you doing? Tell me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we back up, I think. Maybe? Oh no, there's a lot of... Oh, shit. Wait, where's Terran though? Oh, Terran is supposed to be up? Oh. I think my characters are probably gone. Ooh, Season of Discovery is also dead? Oh, they're probably getting DDoSed, huh? I think they're getting DDoSed. Dude, the amount of times Blizzard is getting DDoSed is crazy, isn't it? They get DDoSed so much. Oh, DDoS happens all the time, yeah. It's just most of the time they don't publicly say that there was a DDoS. To not give them attention, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because if they publicly say, hey, we're currently getting DDoSed, then the people that are DDoSing, they're like really proud of it, that they're like, it's like, look, they just admitted we're like attacking them, blah, 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 you know? So usually when they get DDoS, they don't say it. Yeah, because they get DDoS a lot. And they never admit it or never say it, which, you know, makes sense. It's not that they're trying to hide it because they think it's like a bad thing for them to do, but they hide it because they don't want to give the people attention, right? Which I think is a good thing. My characters are gone. Will I ever get them back, guys? We just get off successfully DDoSing Blizzard. It is incredibly weird to like this whole DDoSing thing is such a weird thing to me. Like I mean, I guess it's this whole edgy thing where people think it's really cool to make other people feel bad. Like it's the same as bullying. Like some people just really enjoy seeing other people suffer for some reason, which is super messed up, by the way. Also, teenagers are spawns of Satan. I cannot say this enough. How do teenagers just like teenagers are fucked up, yeah? They don't have any empathy. They're human beings without empathy. It's horrible. Teenagers are fucked. Okay, I don't want to say that none of them have empathy, but a lot of them don't have empathy. It's crazy. As an ex-teen, I 100% agree. Yeah, teenagers are crazy, man. After teens, they can be very self-centered. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Literally anybody with money can buy bots and do a DDoS. It's not even hacking. Well, I'm not saying that it is hacking. I'm just Like, I'm just saying that it's like super weird for anyone to be happy about successfully DDoSing. Like, it's just the dumbest thing to me. Especially because you can get in real trouble, yeah? Like, it's actually... It's horrible. Like, if someone actually figures out that you're DDoSing, and you're gonna be fucked. Some dude stuff. Kick Reno. Look at Moon, he's just menacingly sitting at the door, not going into the room, but also not being out of the room. So he's in 2 rooms simultaneously, yeah. Right, Moon? Such a cutie pie. Oh! Oh my god, we're doing it. Voyage. Yeah, I think it might have been Moon that did us a server. Yeah, I think the cat might have DDoSed the server because I didn't pay enough attention to him. Thanks to the Prime Richard. What's up? How are you doing? Ooh, I need to use my Prime too. Who are we Prime subbing to? Gingy, yeah? Alright, let's Prime sub to Gingy. Oh no, I don't have Prime. Wait, what? On the 10th. Somebody remind me on the 10th of December. Thanks to the Prime Gang Steel. What's up? Thank you very much. Man, I was so close to getting in. I was so close. Hey, Taps. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? It's up to Kush. Wait, what is... Oh, oh my god. That emote is so good, actually. That's amazing. Hey, Ori. What's up? How you doing? Well, unfortunately, one of my cats DDoSed the Blizzard server because I didn't give him too much attention. Very sorry. Logging into game server. Nice. And this is really unfortunate timing for our guild's raid. Tindril is not gonna die like this. Hey, Winnasty, thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you very much. Do not log into Terran Mail, don't try. Well, maybe if you all don't try and I'm the only one trying, then I could log in, yeah? Have you thought about that? Where are my characters? My characters are deleted. They're gone. The only time retail actually has a queue is when the servers are down. The only time the game is not that. Hey Moon, you wanna come up here? Come. Come here. Here. Come. Come here. Need to know? Come on. Come here. Come here. No? And this guy never knows what he wants. You wanna come or no? Come here. Why are you looking at my lab and then you're not jumping up? Come here. What are you looking at? Come here. Come. Here. No? Thank you so much for Prime Voyage. Thank you very much. Come here, Moon. Come. Come. Come here. Come here. This cat. What is it? Alright. Well, I gave you the chance. Hey, lovely. Thank you so much for 50 months. What's up? Thank you. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Character not found. Now you want to come up. Come here. You're trolling me. First you DDoSing the servers and then you don't want to jump up? Come here. Come on. Come here. Man, I swear this cat is trolling me. What's up, cat, huh? Hey, Makram, thanks for 40 months. Thank you, thank you. yawning at me? Hey, Rana, thanks for the 3 months. What's up? Cat does the same thing. I just need to pet him a bit and then ask him to come up again. Thanks for 2 months, see much. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Come here. Here. Come. Come here. Come. Come here. Yeah, you can do it. Come on. Come on.
No, 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 no.
Come here. Look at that. Come here. Yeah, you can do it. Yes,
No,
we
no,
did
no,
it.
no.
Yes, we got it. Good job. Meow. Good job, cat. Now what? And now we jump down again? Alright, goodbye. Well, that was a short adventure. I feel like I won, though. Alright, well, when are these servers gonna work again? What is going on? Do I get some food? Actually, no, I want to eat after working out. I'm gonna work out first. Let me in. Mm. Yeah, what are we reacting to? You got something? What is it? Looks like Lost in War and Weakers. Ooh. Sure, let's watch that. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a second while we watch this. First of all, make sure y'all give Jack a sub and a like on this video. I'll link it in chat. We're gonna steal his content. We're totally stealing this as I go AFK.
Back
One
again to talk
second,
about
go back.
private auras raiding the race to world first, and how Blizzard has kind of lost, in my opinion, the war on weak auras. Now, it's gone on for quite a while where there's been frustration about like weak auras playing the game for you, and rightfully so, where weak auras felt like they were a mandatory to be able to actually kill certain bosses, or at least just not have a hellish time progressing on encounters. And as a result of this, Blizzard had put in private auras. So this is back in late October, really, where they adjusted a number of mechanics to do private auras. So if you don't know what these are, basically all spells related to the mechanics are private auras, where you are not able to mark in an aura to be able to like set aside assignments. when you are affected by these debuffs. This is the same thing that happened on Echo of Neltharion, where if you're affected by Volcanic Heart, you're not having the weak aura telling you necessarily where to go and how to be able to play around it. And so as a result, they built out a list weak aura so that they prioritized and they noticed who was actually affected by this aura. You're on a list, and then first on the list goes here, fifth on the list goes there, and that's how they organize the mechanic to deal with it. Now, when they're adding these private auras, notably, we're going to focus on Flamebound, Shadowbound, and Seeking Inferno from Smolderun. All of these mechanics have had workarounds being built into them from macro mechanics. And so what these macros are doing is when you are affected by something, like as you can see from my own Smolderun progression right here, when you're affected by the Seeking Inferno, the orb targets you. You can see the little marker onto my head. But there's a macro that you have to hit, and so the first person right there, IKTB, then hits their macro instantly, and I am soon afterwards. So I was the second person to hit my macro, and then I'm built out into this list, and all it is just a quick macro, which tells the weak aura, hey, I have this debuff. And then as a result, it sets up a list based off who has hit their macro. And that's how that first orb goes off, because they're the first one who selected it, and they go ba-boom. After that, I am second up on the list. I collide with it, and then it goes boom. And then you're able to sort out who is dealing with these mechanics in turn based off you sending information to that weak aura. It could be anything. It doesn't necessarily have to be, hey, I have, Seeking Inferno on me. It could be, I have, aura number 1, and it just sorts it as a result and then builds out a list for you to be able to decide who has these mechanics, and that's how they're able to sort it each round. The same thing is going on right now for the World First race with the Flamebound mechanic. Now, what this does is it goes through just like, this is from my own heroics, so I'm not yoinking any of the footage from the Race to World First gamers, but definitely be checking them out. When you go into this first round of Corrupt, the boss is going to be channeling into the heart of a Mirrorsil, and you have to soak these orbs. Now, in Mythic, what you have is either Flame or Shadow orbs. And so each player is marked by Flame.
Yeah, we're
or
watching
Shadow.
Naguura watch
And
Jack
you'll
watch
see in the
Jack.
race order first is having those Flame and Shadow orbs coming in, and players are then hitting their macro if they are Fire, or they're hitting their macro, or they're not hitting their macro if they're Shadow. A similar priority list is built out that sorts players in a semicircle around the boss, telling them where they need to be able to go. That's the key function of it, and it's not specific to, this is the absolute fire debuff that's now a private aura. It could just be any aura that they're telling
You're watching
weak
my
aura that
stream
they
just
have,
to hear me
and
speak
you either
German?
have it, hit the aura, or
So
you
does that
don't.
mean if I never speak German ever again on stream, will you watch my stream forever?
And you don't select it, and then it gives you a priority list on where you want to go, so that players are going to be able to organize themselves. And so this is the primary reason why I would say that Blizzard has lost the war on weak auras, is that when mechanics like this exist, just by their very nature, they don't have a good
Happy
way of
December and
breaking this sort of,
Christmas,
list
chat.
function,
It is actually
this
Christmas
macro
month, and
function
Christmas is
that
great, and I'm wearing a
exists
Christmas
from the
sweater,
Seeking
and everything is
Inferno,
great.
Flamebound, Shadowbound
Because
setup,
of course it's the holidays, and we're all having a great
they're
time.
always going to be using this
And we
macro
all
setup
can
to play around it.
we can do
And
whatever
since
we
they're
want.
using a
We can
macro
drink
setup to play around
glühwein
it just
during
adds
a
an extra
weekday. It
annoying
doesn't
step
matter
for
because it's Christmas.
everybody
You can do whatever you
in
want.
the race.
It's great. We can
Everybody
eat cookies
like,
every
the
day.
rating and those
We
who are
can eat
trying to get into
gingerbread
the
every
game.
day.
And so for World First Raiders, it doesn't really
How do you live in
make
Italy?
too
I do
much of
live
a
in
difference.
Italy.
They're the best in the world.
Why?
They can hit an extra button if they need to.
I'm confused.
But for
Why
everybody else,
did
it's
you
another
just
step
say
in the equation
that?
if you mistakenly hit your macro,
What did I
if
just
you're
say
not
that
paying
made you
attention
think
to,
that I
like,
don't
your
live in Italy?
surroundings, you're not as easily able to handle this mechanic, and it adds another layer to the boss fights.
Thank you
that
so much for
your
gifting a
guild now
sub,
has to
Henrik.
deal with, and
Appreciate
your
that.
guild
Welcome
now
to
has contend
Civilian.
with.
Thank you very
And that's
much.
probably the most frustrating thing, is that it's all based off of the mechanics that they have specifically designed. How are you going to be able to very rapidly start clearing through some of these Flame Infernos as you're going out through boss progression? How are you going to be able to
Tell
instantly
us to
sort
celebrate
who
Christmas.
is receiving these debuffs? How you're going to be sorting out which of those players is going to resolve these mechanics
You're
first?
drinking white
We're on
glühwein right
day
now?
one, for
Nice.
example,
I love white
Smolderun
glühwein as
progression, as you
well.
can see right here.
Delicious.
And you can even see how long
Actually,
it
I don't
takes for
have
people
white
to be able to
glühwein
soak.
this year yet.
I'm taking my own
I'm gonna
time. This is
need
probably the first
to
time I
drink
got
some white
hit by
one.
this mechanic, and then I'm third on the list, even though I'm close. right? And so players that are far away should be delaying their cast of the use of the macro. And then players that are close, like myself at this point, should have been mashing it instantly. And since it takes a little bit of time to be able to learn and add into the equation, it just extends this longer and makes it more difficult rather than just having the weak aura
Never had
on
white
its own
glue on.
telling you
Ooh,
what to
we
do.
should try it. It's
Adds
very
another
good.
layer to the
Thanks for
equation
4 months, Everman.
for
Thank
a
you very
mechanic
much.
that on its very head, you either have to be in voice and like constantly yelling over everybody, or the raid leader has to.
My
have
friends
their
are
eye
in
the
Vietnam,
sky
right?
actually
And
tell
they
who's
had
affected by
Glühwein
everything,
there, which is
and it's become
crazy to
massive.
me.
You can see in these early polls.
Because I mean, I guess
how
it's
we're
somewhat
trying to
famous-ish.
Sort through which players
But
do
like
and
in
do not
Vietnam,
have it,
it's
and
hot,
also
you know, it's not
space out
even
enough
cold
time so
there.
everybody can deal with it.
Imagine
And as a
it being
result,
like
players
super
are
warm
still
and you were
once
running
again
around in
fighting up
shorts
against this
and
sort
a
of
short
aura system
t-shirt.
where they're
And
accomplishing the very
you're
same
just
goal at the end of
selling
the day.
Glühwein.
And Aura is telling them which order that they want to make sure they're clearing their debuffs out. It's dictating
To be
how
fair, it
they
is
want to
very
be
good.
handling a mechanic over and
So
over and over again. And it just
I would
becomes
probably also drink
pretty
Glühwein
much
even
the
if it's
same
hot,
exact
if it's Christmas
impact,
time.
but it's another layer of complexity
I probably
for
would.
the average Mythic guild. For those who are trying to get into Mythic, you still are downloading an aura, you're still
Burning
figuring
outside
out
and burning from the
the
inside.
order
Yeah.
based off of the machine, the matrix, that's telling you what you want to be able to do. It doesn't really accomplish the goal that I guess Blizzard has actually set out when they've created these auras to begin with. There's other like positive sides where things like, you know, Blaze or like Blaze in particular, you're not able to build out a mini map the way
Wait,
you
that's
would in like
Gingy's stream.
Archimond, where
You
you
wanna
can
open
sort
that?
through where all the safe zones are, or have like a map that you stare at that shows how you want to move. Like those things are actually good. But my beef with it is
You hate
specifically the
wine
mechanics
in the summer?
not whether it's a private aura or not. It's just the mechanics in
I
themselves.
never hate
that
wine,
are
no matter
created
the time of the year.
that pretty much need to have a weak aura to be able to solve, unless you're some giga gamer race to world first. And even they are doing it because there's so many other mechanics that they have to deal with on the encounter that having some of them that help you automate and help you take some of the thought out of
We
how you
drink
deal with that
Glühwein
mechanic
just
are
normally. I don't
infinitely
know.
valuable
I don't
for
know what you
high-end
mean
raiding,
with
and that's
classic
always how it
Glühwein
is.
though.
So it's kind of a weird, frustrating thing that
I honestly
you
don't
have these
even know what
exist.
exactly you put into
Firestorm or the
Glühwein. I know that
calling
you
the
put
meteors dropping onto
Nelken,
players,
I
and how
guess.
you want to place them around the room on something
These
like
like
Barak
star-shaped
makes sense, right? It's not so much having private
spices.
auras exist. It's more so on how they're designing those mechanics.
Actually, it's
in
not
the game.
star-shaped.
Having
It's
like Nimue, where the explosive seeds are on targets.
It
and
looks like
I
this.
believe that's one of the tank mechanics in the encounter that they have to deal with. It's not the blossoming bloom or whatever it is.
whatever that is
Those
called.
things also make sense, and that's okay. Polymorph bombs, same thing on council. Like those things are okay. That way, you're having to actually figure it out on your own on the fly. So having some private auras
Cloves,
exist
maybe?
is fine. But if they want to keep on
Cloves?
designing these mechanics where you need to
And
be
you
able
put
to
that,
resolve them
and then you
and
put.
somehow communicate with everybody in
I mean, there's
incredibly
sugar in
quick
it as
fashion,
well.
you're always
A
gonna be
decent
able
amount
to
of
do that
sugar.
faster using a program than you are just hopping onto voice and hashing it out in that way. And at the end of the day, it comes down to encounter design more so than, you know, gamers using the programs to automate all of the tasks that they have before them. We're seeing it now in the Race to World First, and when these auras eventually get released to the general population, I know there's Smolderon ones going around right now because my guild has them.
Cinnamon,
I'm
I guess,
sure that
as well.
Farak ones are going to be coming around very soon as well, once the Race to World First is over.
All right, so it's a
And when that
cinnamon,
happens, everyone's just gonna use
orange
the
peel.
auras to do the mechanics all over again. We'll be seeing. I
Orange
will
peel,
say I've been
lemon
enjoying
peel,
Yggdrasil. I just
Star,
don't know how they're solving this war on
star
weak auras
anus, I guess
without
what it's called,
first
and
looking
these
at least
cloves.
at the encounter design. Let me know what you guys think about
That's
the whole
what we
private
put
aura
in it.
setup. Let me know what you guys have been enjoying for the Race to World First so far, and I'll probably be home soon after
There you go.
Thanksgiving weekend to be able to back gaming at my place. All right, thank you for watching, guys. Hope you all enjoyed it, and I'll catch y'all next time.
This is what's in it. Sorry, I just realized that I was not listening to what Jack said. Oops. Sure was interesting though. What is this? Xena compares WoW and FF14 Race to Well first. I don't know if I want to watch that. That sounds boring. You guys want to watch that? I'll watch it if you want to watch it. Hey, Tattles, what's up?
Okay, there's a couple things that I don't like
Okay, it's only 9.5 minutes. That's fine.
about the WoW race. It's an artificial race to me. And I know that sounds like, I don't know, weird
Ken, what are you
or
doing?
like
You're
wrong,
breaking
but
the chair.
realistically, there's only ever
here.
like 3 or 4 groups that even have a chance of clearing, right? You will never have some random group out of nowhere just come in and win. Yeah, okay, so it's more like 2 or 3, right? So it's Liquid, Echo, and then like according
It's
to
just
the
2.
leaderboards that I've seen on the past like 3 races,
4
like
or
Method
5.
has always been
This guy thinks 4 or 5 guilds can win. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
like far behind. It's normally just like Liquid and Echo, but I haven't followed it for like very long, right? Because I know Method used to win, like they won like 10 in a row or some shit like that. I care about the race more
also not
because
true.
of the players. No, I know Echo used to be Method, but they like rebranded after all that Method Josh shit, right? They like tried to distance themselves from that. Again, I'm not trying to shit on the race at all. I actually really enjoy like when Echo was trying to clear that. Hold on. What was the copy pasta? It was, I beg and plead, please soak the seed. Dude, that was so funny, dude. And then like in Max's chat, he had people spamming, what the fuck is a kilometer? American flag. What the fuck is a whatever? That was awesome too. Yeah, so I actually like the race more for the people than the actual content. Like I actually kind of think the content is complete garbage. I'm not gonna lie. The reason why I think it's so bad is because it's artificially long because you have to farm for gear. It's bosses that they already know all the mechanics for. They have triggers already set up. It's essentially just 1 or 2 bosses that they don't actually know, right? So there's no discovery. There's nothing new. It's artificial. I could never do that, man. I could never do that. And not only that, but there's
I mean, he definitely has a point. WoW does not have a lot of discovery. But to say that the race will first in FF14 has is also just not true, right? Like it's true that there is not a lot of discovery because the difficulty in World of Warcraft is almost exclusively in execution and not in figuring out how a mechanic is to solve. Because they solve the mechanics really fast, but you have to figure out how to execute them, which is the most difficult part in World of Warcraft, right? You have to figure out how to use your damage cooldowns, your healing cooldowns, your defensives, how you move to maximize certain because sometimes you figure out how a mechanic works, but there's numerous different ways on how you can execute the mechanic, and they don't figure that out immediately, right? Because like if there's an ability that says, hey, like the seeds in the last phase of Firak, right? There's a seed that you have to pick up, can't be hit by blaze, and you have to put it down to survive the AoE. It's simple, right? Like it's you figure it out immediately. You see the mechanic and you know how it works, right? But that doesn't mean that you immediately figure out on how to execute it properly, right? Like you have to figure out who are the best targets to carry the seeds, where do you put the seeds, which location is the easiest, blah blah blah, right? So that's the difficulty of World of Warcraft is how you execute the mechanic, not how the mechanic works. So Seno is right. If his main reason why he likes playing MMOs or raiding in general is to figure out mechanics or figure out how abilities work, then WoW is obviously not the game that he wants to play, right? Like clearly that's not something that is important in WoW. But I do also want to say that in FF14, if you want to play blind, of course you can do it, and a lot of people are doing that, and then you figure out the mechanics yourself. But during the race to world first, a lot of people are just copying each other as well and looking at what other people do and just not figuring out certain mechanics themselves because they're watching other people figure it out and then they copy it, right? When it's streamed, like when people stream it, which some people do. So to say that the FF14 race is fully like figuring things out themselves is also just not true, I guess. Unless you do it fully blind, but then you're not really part of the race, right? Like I think if you play fully blind in FF14, then you're not literally like, and you're not part of the race will first, because everyone that is part of the race will first will do everything they can do to get further and figure things out. So they are going to be watching other people's streams. They're going to be data mining stuff if they can, icons and whatever, and theory craft stuff. Thanks for 39 months, Chris. So what's up? Thank you, thank you.
Only like 2 or 3 groups that even have a chance of winning because of all of the work and collective efforts that it takes to participate in it. So like me personally, I actually think the race is kind of dog shit. Like in Final Fantasy, like people cheat, they use triggers, they use all this shit, you know? But the thing is that no one has access to any of that prior to the patch. So you can always have this group that just comes in last second and just claims the win. I think that's so cool. I think that because there's no discovery in WoW, and you really like the race is kind of a debate, right? Because it's not really a race. It's just
Okay, now I don't know what his point is now. I don't know if his point is that it's boring because there's no figuring things out, or if he thinks it's boring because the chance of an underdog winning is low. Because it's obviously very true that the chance of an underdog winning is incredibly low. But it's not necessarily purely because of like PTR. Like it's not because we know the mechanics. Because even if everything is hidden, we would still not have random guilds win. Like I don't like, I'm not saying that I agree with PTR existing generally speaking. Like I also wouldn't want PTR to be a thing. But I can guarantee you, if they remove PTR like right now, it's still gonna be Echo or Liquid winning the next race, right? Like there's a lot of things that go into the race being so one-sided. It's not just the fact that they can test stuff beforehand. It's the fact that they play so much, that they have so many people helping them gear up their characters. It's that they have so many people working outside of the raid, analysts and people that write weakness, people that organize split raids, people that raid lead outside of the raid, people that are super experienced in figuring out how to execute mechanics as well. Everyone in, of course, also like really, really good at the game on top of having like lots and lots of resources, right? So there's not going to be a random guild coming out of nowhere and getting world first. That's just not happening, even if there's no PTR, right? So there's a lot of things in World of Warcraft that are is a lot of things that cause the fact that there's only a few competitors. And I think a big reason is also because the raids are much bigger. When you have a 20-man raid versus an 8-man raid, I think it's a lot easier to find 8 really good players, and also the execution of an 8-man raid is very different, right? The difficulty of a 20-man raid or a bigger raid in general lies in being able to coordinate 20 people and having all 20 people like work together and figure things out together and be, you know, like it's a lot more difficult to have that compared to having 8. So that's also a big reason why the number of guilds that are actually are able to participate in a race or actually have a chance of winning is much lower, right? Because there's just 20 people that you need to somehow get together and they all need to be perfect. Thank you so much for gifting 3 months of tier 1 sub to Teddles. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for 15 months, Natalie, and thanks for the Prime, Jeremiah's.
a competition between like 2 people. Well, okay, it is a race, but not in the sense that it appears to be.
And also, I'm not sure if Sino is talking about the viewer experience, or because I think you can 100% say, without, like, at least in my opinion, it's infinitely more interesting to watch the WoW race because of the same thing that I talked about earlier with the execution rather than discovery. Because the thing is, FF14, yes, it's very true that FF14 main point is figuring out how the mechanic works. Once you figure out how it works, the execution is not going to be that hard. I mean, yes, it's hard. I don't want to say it's easy, but like the best players of the best players, they're going to be able to execute it. I don't want to say fast either, but numerous amount of people that will be able to execute it in the same amount of time, is what I'm trying to say. Right? So watching the race to wall first in FF14, in my opinion, is less interesting than the WoW race, because once the mechanic has been figured out, it has been figured out. And at that point, you're just waiting for the players to like do it correctly. Well, in World of Warcraft, because the difficulty lies in the execution and not the mechanic itself, it's much more interesting to see how they solve a certain issue with like the different damage profiles, the different cooldowns, different blah blah blah. Right? It also depends on the boss. Some bosses are a little bit more boring to watch than others. But yeah, I think when it comes to the viewing experience, then I think it's more interesting to watch the WoW race. Well, if you're participating in a race to first, I think I can totally see how it might be more interesting to be part of the FF14 race, because you can figure out the mechanics yourself, and that's like a big part of the fun, right? Depending on what player you are. Some people like that more, some people like it less. So it's like a personal preference thing as well. But the problem also with FF14, if you are a raider yourself, if you are a raider in FF14, you can literally not follow the race unless you don't care about figuring out mechanics. And that kind of sucks, right? As a, like, out... Because in World of Warcraft, it literally does not matter if you watch the race or not. The raid is still going to be very difficult for you to execute, right? Because as I said, WoW is not about figuring out mechanics. So watching the race first is not going to ruin your raiding experience at all. But if you watch the FF14 race, then it ruins your blind experience. And at that point, you can only do the raid knowing the mechanics, which, in my opinion, ruins almost everything. At least because I like FF14 raids a lot. They're very fun. But I think the main reason why it's fun is figuring out the mechanics, right? So if you watch the race, that's going to be gone. And then you're bored, I guess. If knowing something ruins your experience, then you have some issues. Huh? That's like such a generalized statement. You can't just say that. What do you mean if knowing something ruins your experience, then you have some issues? Like imagine knowing everything about a movie and then watching the movie and then saying, "Oh, that kind of sucked because I knew everything already." And then like, "Oh my god, you're mental." How could you possibly not enjoy the movie just because you knew everything already beforehand? Like, thanks for Prime, Lucas. Yes, great movies are great. You're coping so hard right now, Toad Cup. It's okay to lose an argument. It's fine. You're wrong. It's fine. Let's just move on, okay?
There's not like, 10 groups or, 15 groups. There's like 2 or 3. And like, if you like that, like, I'm not saying that's necessarily bad. I'm saying that that's why I'm not interested in it. Like, when I watch Liquid's stream and Max's stream, or when I watch like Roger's stream, Scripe stream, when I watch those streams, I'm watching it for them. I'm watching it because I want to see them clear. I don't even care if like which one wins. Like I actually simp for both of them. It's the same two or three teams. I don't think so at all, man. There's been multiple rate tiers where someone at the last second has swooped in and got the clear that they've never heard from. Even the Savage Criterion, the Lucrezia group came in and fucking shit on everybody. And like Unnamed, you guys can say, like people can say whatever the fuck they want about Unnamed, but Unnamed crushed top. They were days ahead of both Neverland and Aether.
Thanks
Group
for Prime,
people
Lucas.
can
Appreciate
say
that. Hope you had a nice weekend.
their clear doesn't count. No, it counts. They cleared it first with the same tools that other people were using. Why do you think the World Race team didn't bitch? Why do you think none of the World First teams, why do you think they didn't bitch? Why do you think they weren't like, oh my God, can you believe that they used a fucking Zoom hack? Because they're all looking at each other like,
Hey, Amy.
glad
Thank you
we
so
didn't
much for
get
4
caught.
months. What's up? Thank you very much.
Yoshi doesn't say so. Well, Yoshi also said the paladins could never block magic. So, you know, honestly, a widescreen monitor is not that much different than a fucking Zoom hack. Have you seen a widescreen monitor? Why do you think people with widescreen monitors get so much shit? That was always so crazy to me, man, was that people gave unnamed so much shit for using a Zoom hack. The Zoom hack doesn't even help you that much, man. There are way
Because are the only reason current WoW fights are designed the way they are. I disagree. Like, I'm not saying it's not fully true. Like, weakers for sure play into boss design. Like, the developers certainly have weakers in mind when they create bosses, 100%. But the main difference why FF14 can design the game around not needing add-ons and WoW is because of the raid size difference. Yeah, people underestimate how big of a difference it is between having 8 people and 20. Yeah, a 20-man FF14 raid would be impossible and people would hate it. Because FF14 is about personal like execution. Yeah, like people have to be in the perfect spot at every moment in a fight. Imagine that in a WoW raid. It would be like people would absolutely hate it. Because it would be impossible even. Like it would be like Calandris, except even harder. The reason why people hated Calandris was because it was like these pass-fail mechanics where everyone, not everyone, but a lot of the people in the raid had to execute a mechanic properly. Now imagine Halandrus was an 8-man boss. It would be so simple, right? An 8-man Halandrus would have died not even in 1/4 of the tries. Because the number of people in the raid have a huge impact on the difficulty of a fight. And FF14 can fully focus on execution because their raids are 8 people. And with 8 people, you can make a fight super, super difficult for each individual player. Because there's only 8 people who have to execute it perfectly. Do the same thing for 20 people and the boss is impossible, right? Literally unkillable. If you take an ultimate from FF14, make it 20-man, you literally can't kill it. It's you can't do it. And that's why World of Warcraft has to focus a lot on execution rather than, or not execution. Like they have to focus on like damage checks, healing checks, stuff like that. Because if they focus too much on people needing to be in a perfect spot at a perfect time, it's too hard. You literally just can't do it. Thanks 11 months, Stella. What's up? Thank you very much. And a completely different combat rest system, of course, as well, yeah. Yeah, it's basically a group effort where you have to coordinate the 20 people with each other. It's just completely different, right? It's just the fact that the raid sizes are so different 100% affects the way the bosses are designed. And it's like not comparable. So I always hated when people compared the two games because they're so different. Not to say that, but like one is like saying one is better than the other is so weird because like if you enjoy one thing more than the other, that's totally fine. And I totally see how people enjoy FF14 raids more. Like I 100% understand. I think the smaller raid size alone is already something that people like more, right? Being able to raid with 8 people is infinitely easier than raiding with 20. Like just the fact, like just the time, like the schedule that you have to figure out with 20 people is super, super annoying. And the amount of like outside thing farm you have to do is really annoying. But yeah, it just depends on what do you enjoy. So it's harder to coordinate that 10 people have to stand left and 8 right and 2 tanks in the back. instead of coordinating how 8 people have to stand in 8 different spots. You're, for whatever reason, you're being defensive now. When I never said that one game is harder than the other. I was not saying that WoW is harder than FF14. I said that if World of Warcraft bosses would be designed like FF14 bosses, then they would be impossible to kill. Because 20 people having to do like having to play as if they're playing an ultimate in FF14 is impossible to me. Like, it's just much harder. But that's why the bosses are not designed that way, yeah? Like, the WoW bosses are not designed like FF14 bosses. They're designed differently, right? For that reason. Because coordinating 20 people is obviously a lot harder than coordinating 8 people. So that's why the developers that design World of Warcraft bosses, they focus their difficulty on different aspects than FF14 developers, right? FF14 developers can go all out on personal mechanics and personal execution, personal skill level. But WoW developers cannot do that. So they design bosses differently with a different mindset. And of course, FF14 also does not have add-ons, while WoW has add-ons. So the way they design the bosses are completely different. It's not even the same game, like it's not even the same genre at some point. You know, it's like it's just completely different. So saying that one is better than the other or more difficult than the other makes no sense when you're not even playing the same game, right?
Way crazier tools than a fucking Zoom hack. Yeah, but I just think that that's cool, man, because Unnamed came in at the last second on P8 and they crushed it. They're an insane group, man. I mean, well, really, though, all those groups are insane. They're all super good. Yeah, that's another thing, too, right? Is like.
What it possibly thinks that FF has, WoW doesn't? Well, okay, so apparently FF14 has a really good story. I personally am not a lore person, and I don't like the story, generally speaking. But people say that the FF14 story is amazing. So that's one thing. If you really like the lore or the story about MMO, then that's one thing that FF14 does really well. Another thing that FF14, in my opinion, does well when it comes to raiding is the fact that you can do old raids as if it's not exactly the same, but you can do old raids as if you would do them in like the current version of them. Like, you can just kind of like time walk back and do the old raids without them being like super easy. I think that is really cool. And I think generally speaking in FF14, blind raiding is really fun. Like, it's really fun to figure out boss fights. Just in how to execute or how to solve mechanics. It's basically a puzzle. It's almost like a puzzle game where with 8 people you have to try and figure out how the mechanic gets solved. Yeah, it's very much like a puzzle, the raiding in FF14. So if that's something you like, then that's really cool. Yeah, it's more like a puzzle, layered mechanics on top of each other rather than like the way WoW works. As I said, it's more execution and more people figuring out how to use their cooldowns when and where and blah blah blah, and like working together as a group. And FF14 is more like solving puzzles with 7 other people. They do not actually have something like a plus. I would say for sure that FF14 is not as replayable as WoW. Because WoW, you have infinite content with M+. If you like M+, you can play the game all day, every day, and you're never going to be bored, right? While FF14 does not have something like that, at least not really. You can, as I said, play all the old raids. So if you find, like, you will have a lot of content for a long time, right? Because if you start playing FF14 right now, without having played before, then you have so many raids to do and so many things to do. Yeah, the downtime is not scheduled. I think Like, I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I'm kind of assuming that they're like being DDoSed, or that there's some other issue with the servers right now. Oh yeah, I also wouldn't compare classic to retail either. Yeah, no, it's not really comparable. They're very different.
A Zoom hack doesn't help you perform better, like under long hours. Like a Zoom hack can give you information, but honestly, if you have an ultra wide, you get basically the same information anyway. And the information that you can get from a Zoom hack isn't even that like critical as a lot of people think. Well, yeah, information is huge, but what information can you get from a Zoom hack? Like look at top. What possible information can you get from a Zoom hack that you can't get from an ultra wide or a normal POV? Like what? There's nothing in the first phase. There's nothing in the second phase. There's nothing in the third phase. Didn't they also use Splatoon, or am I misremembering? I mean, the thing is like, well, you're misremembering on that. It was never proven that they used Splatoon. At least I never heard of it. I think people made a big deal about the Zoom hack. After that happened, it really showed me how
I think it's really weird. Like this video, okay. I think it makes a lot of sense for an FF14 raider to say, "Oh, I enjoyed the FF14 race wall first more than the WoW race wall first." Right? I mean, it's kind of like, oh no shit. The person that likes playing one MMO likes the race in that MMO more than in the other games. Like, oh my god, like it's like I'm not even disagreeing with him either. Like whatever he says, this is mostly true. Okay, he did say some things that wasn't true, but you know, like if he doesn't like watching a 2-horse race, then yeah, then the WoW race is not fun for you, right? Because it's true. There's only 2 guilds that compete against each other, and if that's not something you like watching, then I personally don't care because it's super close between those 2 guilds, and it's still really fun to me to watch and to follow. But if you're not into that, if you think if there's only 2 teams and that sucks, well, then that's how it
naive
is, right?
people are, because people really thought that that was like the worst possible thing. The memes were like absolutely amazing. Even this dude, even this. Hello, guys. It's me, the astronaut that took the crazy footage from way out in space for the world first, a JP team. Now I know a lot of speculation has been going around about mods being used in order to get the view, but I can confirm that it was actually me who was getting the shot for Wim as their 15th.
I think the one part that FF race I love that WoW doesn't have is the wow factor when a group gets past the current wall mechanic and they see the next one for the first time. Yeah, I agree. That is definitely something that WoW doesn't really have. Well, to be fair, I think WoW has it too. It's just like much more rare. And um sometimes it's just not as big of a wow effect than other games. Because Firak, like the last boss on Mythic, just never get tested. Oh, the boss doesn't get tested at all, not on any difficulty, right? And especially the Mythic version of the boss can sometimes be kind of like you don't really know what's gonna happen. Because even if you read the dungeon journal, you don't know. Like for example, in the last phase of Firak, we didn't know how many blazes there are. Maybe there's more blazes. We didn't know how many corrupted seeds we're getting. We didn't know the puddles underground, how big they're gonna be. Blah blah blah. Right? Like we don't know. We didn't know about that. So once we see it, we do have this like small wow effect where like, oh, so now we know it's like 2 corrupted seeds for each good seed, right? But it's not as big of a wow effect. It's not like, oh my god, you know. Thank you so much for Rage Aventus. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome everybody.
I remember. It was really hard to get the timing right. as moving a spaceship is wide or slow.
Thank you,
I
Domakin.
had
Thank
to
you very
make
much.
sure the westers weren't cooked up super high so I could capture the footage. And that's it.
Maximum had already known Mythic Ferox mechanics when he asked people which specs will be presented in Racial first. No, he didn't. No. He absolutely did not. Like, he knew the things that are in the dungeon journal, yes. But there's a bunch of people who... there's people who think... Oh my god, I'm on the tournament realm. There's people who think that the Raceable First players somehow have, like, more info on things, and that's just not true. Yeah? The Raceable First players or guilds, they do not have some insider info about mythic mechanics that other people don't have. They also don't know more about, like, whatever. They don't. That's just not how it works. They do sometimes have more information on certain, like, hotfixes that the Blizzard devs are gonna do. That is true. Like, sometimes, because they have, like, a Discord, right? And sometimes Blizzard wants to nerf a boss, and then they will tell them beforehand, which makes sense because they're the only ones that this hotfix actually matters to, right? Because if there's only 3 guilds at Ferox in the world on Mythic, then the hotfix that Blizzard is gonna do does not concern anyone in the world outside of those 3 guilds, right? So them having that information beforehand is not a downside to anyone else that is playing World of Warcraft, right? So, so the fact that they get told these things beforehand is totally fine, and it's a good thing, actually. Meow. What's up, cat? You're breaking the chair. Come here. Come here. Come. Sunny. 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 Well, okay. Oh. Meow.
Let me tell you this, man. Last raid tier was a big lesson for me. I will never again, never again take someone's FF logs even remotely serious in a hardcore setting. Never. Because last year, we had a couple players and their logs were phenomenal, and even their clear times were phenomenal. But I had never played with them before, and they had never done hardcore prog before, and they really struggled. They were cool people, but as far as like a hardcore group setting, and I'm not even talking about a world prog
What's
group
up,
setting,
Sonny?
I'm
Wanna
talking about
jump
a
or
hardcore
no?
group setting.
Wanna
They
come?
struggled because of the hours, because when you go into a fight that you've never known before, it's much harder to perform than a fight that you've done a million times. Okay, I'll put it this way. When I prog with people, it will be people I know. I'll play with you if it's like a mid-core group. I don't care if it's a mid-core group. But if I join a hardcore group and I don't know you, I'm probably not going to play with you. It's kind of funny. With all of these rules in place for FF logs actually matters.
It's actually very... That's a good point that Sino is making here, where he's saying that people that have not done hardcore prog before, or even, I think, not just hardcore prog, but like blind progression. Because I think if you play FF14 and you have good locks and you have good like speed kills or whatever, but you have not done a single boss blind before, then you're gonna be kind of like, you're not gonna be much help in a race to first static, right? Because a huge part of FF14 is figuring out how to solve mechanics, right? So if you have never done that before, then obviously you're going to struggle a lot. So that's an interesting point that Sina's making, and it's also very hard to prove that you have done blind prog, right? Like, because you can say, hey, I did this boss blind. And you can say, hey, I did it blind and I figured out all the mechanics myself. But, like, how are you going to prove that? It's really impossible, right? So the only, like, it's very difficult, I guess, in FF14 to prove or to, like, test people to see how good they are. While in WoW, it's not as important. And a good point in WoW as well is that M+, even though Mythic Plus is very different than rating, of course. But I do think that Mythic Plus at least gives you an idea to see if how good a player is at like min-maxing things. Because yeah, I don't want to say that like doing high keys is at all comparable to like rate progression, but at least you can see how committed people are to playing the game and to min-maxing stuff, right? Which I think is already a huge part to see how good a player is. And that just doesn't exist in FF14, right? Like you don't really have something that is like repetitive content that you can like prove yourself in outside of rating. And rating is just really hard to prove yourself in, but when it comes to the most important parts of rating for a race to first, which is figuring out mechanics and executing things quickly after seeing them for the first time, which is not something you can really prove that you're good in beforehand. Also, you can't practice it either, unless you're doing a lot of raids blind. But at some point you're done, right? At some point you've done all of the raids blind, and then there's no more things for you to do. It's not infinite content, basically. Let me close the door for a second.
It's less now than it did before with basically no rules in play. That's so funny. That's so ironic, man. What is sandbagging? Okay, so let's say that you're trying to get a good parse in a fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hold my GCD. I'm not going to attack the boss, and I'm going to let you finish your entire 2-minute window, and then I'm going to hit the boss so that your parse will be as high as possible, and mine will be as shit as possible. I really don't care how good someone is at the game, just as long as we can clear, right?
It's also true, though, like a big reason why, in my opinion at least, a big reason why guilds have a hard time even competing at all in the race to first in World of Warcraft is the fact that the skill of figuring out how to execute a mechanic is not being learned by anyone except one single guild. Well, I don't want to say one single guild, because usually just because you see someone execute something doesn't mean that you can do the same thing immediately or that you can see exactly how to do it. But most of the time you kind of can. So almost every guild that is not the first guild are just yoinking the other people's strategies, right? Which makes a lot of sense that they're doing it. Of course they are doing it. But it takes away your own learning experience, right? So a guild like Instant Dollars, a guild like Fat Shark Yes, a guild like these like top 10 guilds, they completely, like they have a hard time learning how to solve problems because they can just look at what the other guilds are doing and then copy it. Now, I'm not saying that they copy everything, right? Like there's certainly things that that they have to figure out themselves, and they're certainly very good at that. But you have limited things that you're solving because a lot of the things you're just trying to copy as much as you can, right? So when you reach a boss for the first time, let's say you're in this position, then you struggle because you don't have experience in it, right? So when Instant Dollars reached Nimue for the first time, or Naimu, or however you say, I even heard them. I mean, it was a joke, right? But someone said like, "Oh, did no one else pull this boss before? Like, is no one else doing this boss?" And they were like, "No." And then the person said, "Oh my god, that's horrible for us. We suck at this," you know. And I know it was a joke, but at the same time, I guess it's somewhat true, right? That they never have to figure out how the later bosses really get executed because you just copy it. The server's still down because every time I log in, I just see the arena servers. Are all of them down? Still down? Okay. I agree. Let's just create a character and see what happens.
But it depends on the settings. So like if I do a reprog group, as long as we can clear, if you struggle a little bit, you know, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like, yeah, I'm gonna call you out when you make a mistake, but I mean, you know, people call me out when I make mistakes. That's what I want. But I'm not gonna like
Yeah, all
get
the
actually
servers are
pissed or
down.
like, you know, actually like
SOD
frustrated.
as well.
But in a hardcore setting, the mentality is different. The expectation is much higher. What are my opinion on people that hide their logs but talk a lot of shit in raid? I mean, obviously they're idiots, right? I mean, I think if you hide your logs, I think you're dumb, but you know, there's like no reason to ever hide a log. Like, who cares if you suck? If you suck, then own it. You know, you're like, yeah, I'm fucking shit, dude. Yeah, I'm bad. Like, I would rather have my logs be like,
I think Sino is not considering one of the reasons why people hide logs. And this is a big reason why people sometimes hide logs in WoW, is because they don't want other people to poach their players. And I can see how that might also be true in FF14. Because hiding your logs means that you're also hiding your people's performance. And if you have a really good if you have a bunch of really good players and you're scared that other people are like yoinking them from you or like poaching them from you, then hiding logs does make sense, right? I don't know. Like I
all
guess
gray and bad, then hide
it's also not necessarily like uh like a nice reason to hide them, but I guess it is maybe possible.
them because if you hide them, you're like, how bad are they really? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It sucks that people feel that way, actually. The thing is, man, in this game, people are so obsessed with like logs that they start to make really, really, really bad decisions, man. Normally, the first bad decision, like, literally comes from what is impressive, right? Like that mentality. And the only thing people care about is actually that number.
All right, well, I guess the TLDR of the video was that Seno likes FF14 races more because he doesn't like WoW as much. And he doesn't like two-man raids. Two-man horse races. Is the TLDR, right? But yeah, he doesn't like WoW raids as much compared to FF14. Like the whole difficulty of them and stuff, which makes sense. Alright. Old server is down. Thanks for 15 months, Papa Pigs. Thank you very much. Due to server issues, we'll look at adding an extra day. Oh! Okay, so after... Oh, I'm definitely not... What? What's this? Oh, Tuesday 12th. Okay, when can I rate? Let's turn on some music in the meantime. Um, 12th I can probably do. Cannot do Sunday. I cannot do Sunday. Tuesday 19th. Yeah. Sure, I guess. Tuesday 2nd. I just realized that I have an appointment on a 2nd. Tuesday 9th. Sure. Alright. Dude, how long are these servers gonna be down for? What is going on? Jesus. And what is this? WoW got hammered by an infrastructure change with very unexpected results. What does that mean, an infrastructure change? Like they physically changed servers or something? Or something similar? It pushed a patch to some underlying Blizzard-wide infrastructure that does some bootstrap OS logic. It went fine in tests and for other applications, but WoW got matched and caused file system lockups. This means this SREs have to do a bunch of manual work to fix it. Oh my god, I love it! Everything is on fire! I love it when things are on fire. Evil Naguura, that's me! That's why I love Sylvana so much. She's great. McQueen. Alright, what do we do now? I can react to one more video and then I'm gone. It's Mariah Carey. Of course it's Mariah Carey. No, I did not buy all Christmas presents already. Don't remind me. I don't even know what to buy for half the people. Oh my god. It's a disaster. I'm not playing on Tindrell, no. I was supposed to play Tindrell. At least I think so. At least I was in a comp. And then I couldn't raid 2 days. Because one was the after party at Echo, like at the studio. And I technically could have raided, but people would have interrupted me 24/7 and people would have like tried to stop me from raiding because, you know, because they're drinking around me. So I just I didn't raid Monday. And then I couldn't raid on Wednesday either because of my flight. And then it made sense to not have me in on Progression because otherwise I'm missing 2 days and then I join. Like, that makes no sense. Also, I don't know how to play Feral. Thanks for 30 months, Poopity. What's up? I know EU is down. I don't know if NA is also down. NA is not down. What? Oh my god. This is the first time that EU is down and NA is not. I don't think this ever happened before. I don't even have servers. Like, my servers are not even displaying at all. Dude, could you imagine? Oh my god, what? Could you imagine? Okay, I don't think that's actually a possibility. But could you imagine they would literally just delete, like, everyone? Like, delete every character? That'd be kind of funny, I think. I'd like that. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? I mean, it wouldn't be cool, but a little bit? Just like a complete start over for everyone. It's just like, it's gone. Impossible too many backups in place for that to happen. Yeah, I mean, I know, right? I know that's not actually a possibility, but it would be kind of funny. Not for collectors. Even for collectors, it would be kind of fun because they can collect everything again. If they want to. I don't know, maybe. That would be a lawsuit from all people having all those unobtainable things. Yeah, but then no one would have it. If there's something that is unobtainable, then you would not have. No one would have it. No one would have the chance to get it. So everything that's unobtainable would just be gone, as if it doesn't exist, right? But some people have it already. Yeah, but all of the characters are deleted in this scenario, so they can't have it already. Like, if everything's deleted, then no one has anything, right? So people can literally not have it because everything's gone. Like Desert Online outsourced to run their game in regions outside of Korea. They fell out with the Russian region company. The Russian company said, well, we own the physical server, so good luck. Entire region had to wipe in an incredibly grindy / pay to win game. Huh. You people would be so mad? Would they? Wouldn't it be the opposite? I think if I'm a new player, I would be happy. Or, I don't want to say happy, but I think it would be a good thing because then you don't feel so behind anymore, right? Because I think a big reason why it's hard to get into MMOs is because you feel like you missed out on so much and it's impossible to catch up. So if everyone's character gets deleted, I feel like a lot of people might actually start playing WoW. Honestly, I think a lot of people would start playing WoW again if everything's wiped completely. Because then it's a clean slate. I mean, obviously, there's people who still have experience, but all of the collectors or whatever, they don't have any unique things anymore. So maybe some people will literally start playing just because it's clean. Maybe. I mean, there's also a lot of people that would stop playing, right? There was for sure a lot of people who would stop playing. But also some people that are new. I don't know. It would be an interesting scenario. And I want to live in a parallel universe where that happens. Just to see what's going on. Thanks for the 20 months, Sixers. Yeah, I just want to see it. Maybe, Johnny. I don't know. Probably. I'm also buying a ticket to this alternative reality to see how it shakes out. It sounds like a Black Mirror episode or something. Yeah, hardcore. US is back. EU following close on its heels. Alright, alright. We're gonna be able to play soon. Let's go. As soon as I can log into the game, I'm leaving, by the way. I'm only sitting here right now because I gained viewers when the servers were down. Because that's just how things work in World of Warcraft. Whenever the servers are down, people want to watch streams to see what's going on. So that's the only reason I'm here. As soon as the servers are up, I'm gone. Just so you know. I don't actually want to play the game right now. Like, I at least you don't want to play. I'm just sitting here because you're watching my stream. Oh my god, I think they're up. Shit, I just left for. Dude, I think they're actually up. I just saw them there. Oh. Oh, well, at least I have the server list. Okay, they're not up yet. They have the server list. I love the class of thing we get to see as Karens in our community. I demand a month of free subscription. You know I can only play every other Monday except holidays. The amount of Karens that WoW players like have, it's crazy actually. It's so funny. Rebooting now, yeah, nice. Can't wait to not play the game as soon as the servers are up. Oh no, I just moused over the realm name on accident and I thought the server's up. Lovely. They could also start some new servers with no expansion on them and call it like WoW Retro or something. You mean classic? Wait, they did. Wait, what? Is this a meme? They literally did that. Oh, you mean. So, oh, you mean like releasing classic but never adding expansions? I did consider that as. I did suggest it as well once. Like just only having one server where there's only classic and nothing else. The problem with that is that at some point. Because the problem with classic generally is that like you have a really hard time catching up, I guess. Like it takes forever. And at some point it's really unfair. Like imagine this classic server has been out for 2 years and you want to start playing classic, then you just get farmed by people with full rank 14 gear on a PvP server, right? Like you literally can't play the game. Because there's gonna be so many people with just fully decked gear, and you're just kind of fucked. Also, the player base would just like you would have a hard time even finding dungeons to do, and like because there wouldn't be any new players coming in, right? At some point. Ik kan Duits, ja. Aber meistens rede ich la Dialekt. Hochdeutsch ist mir zu schwierig. Da muss ich mir Mühe geben. Das will ich nicht. I'm low-key very optimistic for SOD, but being cautious. How is your SOD experience going, Johnny? The servers apparently crashed because they changed something with their infrastructure, which had unforeseen consequences. True, Casey. I'm currently listening to Christmas Vibes 2023. Is what the playlist is called. It's actually not a generated one for me, so you should be finding it. Christmas Vibes 2023 and a tree emoji. Any bets on how many HC players died? Oh no. Oh yeah, good points. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. There probably is a bunch of hardcore players that died. Or maybe they rolled the servers back, actually. Sometimes when you have a huge problem like this, then the servers are rolled back a little bit. Thank you, Chriso. Servers are up. On NA, probably, right? Oh! Oh my god, they all came up at the same time. Oh, I don't have characters. Help! You have characters? Where are my characters? They're gone. You predicted the mass delete? Relaunch? But will I have a loading screen then? I mean, queue. I'll teach you how to play warrior. Nice. Oh. How's Mira's doing with the legendary, by the way? John. Ah, still a black screen. This is unfortunate. What the fuck? I just got... I just got an email from the gym that I used to go to. And this is it. They're like, gifts... I... What is this picture, man? Oh my god. They're basically saying that you should buy a voucher as a Christmas gift for the gym, you know? Oh. He's got excellent teeth. Yeah, I know, right? What kind of gym was this? You want to go to? I just want to say that just because you go to this gym, you're not going to get teeth like that, yeah? These teeth, you don't get them from going to the gym. That's not how it works. I lifted my teeth. Did you guys actually manage to log in, or are you stuck in loading screen? I'm in. Nice, 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 nice. Did you get rolled back? Or no? Didn't get rolled back. Yeah. Well, guys, it's not working. Blackhand is offline again? Oh no. It's a disaster. Alright, guys, I'm leaving. I'm gonna host Miras, because Miras is actually playing the game. And Miras has the legendary on one of his characters. Thanks for sub, Miss Arian. Thank you so much. Alright, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you very, very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That means a lot to me if you do that. That helps me out a lot. If you want to check out my YouTube channel, I post guides there, dungeon guides, general World of Warcraft guides, Moonkin guides, all that kind of stuff. I'm also gonna post a highlight video soon where I'm basically just explaining stories about my trip to Sweden for the Accra Racial first, and maybe a little bit about BlizzCon as well. Thanks for Prime, J-tastic, thank you so much. Remember to also follow my Instagram if you wanna see what I'm doing outside of streaming. I post a lot of Instagram stories that are hilarious because I'm just funny. Thanks to the Prime Secret Good Vibes. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for watching and have fun watching Miras. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll start streaming at around 1 p.m. as well, I guess, because I'm doing all of these things with like the carpenter and whatever. So I'll be around a bit later. All right? Well, same as today. All right, thank you so